Land Lovers, it's me, your Captain Vasco. I definitely hit the desk when I wasn't expecting to, and it threw me off. How's everyone doing? It's Saturday. It's October. It's Saturday, October 4th. It's all those things. Um, just to update you, nothing new. I've continued to try and do some research on some acceptable way to do like a Maniac Mansion playthrough on stream, and I'm not loving my options. So like I think I might need to like not do that this year, even though it just like suddenly seemed like a good idea, just because like God, I got so much going on already, and even like the most appealing version of that sounds like a lot of work, and I don't think I have both the time and the patience for it. Only one or the other. Easiest way to do it. Well, no, here's the problem. If you weren't here yesterday, here's the problem. Because everyone loves to ignore the context of when I say something like a game isn't a good fit for stream, it's not just like the technology doesn't exist. It's almost never that the technology doesn't exist. What it means is that like my computer can't run it and it doesn't work on a console, or there's like some weird thing that's like not interacting well with OBS. In the case of Maniac Mansion in particular, what I'm talking about is this. I played Maniac Mansion on the Nintendo Entertainment System back in like 1990X, and it ruled, and it has an awesome soundtrack that none of the other versions ever made apparently have. And I know that it wasn't in the earlier versions, but I didn't realize that the clowns up in Clown College making all the remasters like didn't take the best version of the soundtrack for reasons that are completely inscrutable to me. Like, everyone's like, this is the deluxe edition. And I swear to God, because I looked this up today, I was like, okay, the deluxe edition. A lot of people are saying this weird fan-made thing is like a definitive version. I kind of don't love it because it's like a fan-made thing, and I'd like to pay money to support what, even though like the people who made it don't have the license. Whatever. That's my thing to deal with. But so I look it up, and I swear to you, it's using music from Day of the Tentacle, like intentionally. But like Day of the Tentacle is like a soft sequel to Maniac Mansion. So like instead of taking the fantastic music from actual Maniac Mansion, they took the very good music from Day of the Tentacle, which is just not the same video game. And it makes me want to just like it. I don't know. My head wants to explode. I don't understand it at all. Like I just like it almost makes you want to like get back into programming just so I can make an actual definitive version of Maniac Mansion that just has the godforsaken soundtrack to it. But so just to be clear, that's what I'm talking about. Like there's a bunch of them that seem technically fine, even if they're not like amazing. The game is kind of awful if we're being honest. Like it was a point and click game that like predates point and click games like functioning well and has like soft locks and dead ends and whatever, but like the music is like 80% of the aesthetic. The graphics are good for the time. Obviously, if we play it now, it's not going to look amazing. But the music, like, there's literally a theme song for every playable character in the game. And for, like, the boss, basically. Like, it's extremely important to the style of the game, in my opinion. So, like, it makes no sense to me that not a single one of these versions has the soundtrack in it. Like, I just can't comprehend it. It makes no sense to me. And it's like, it would frankly, like, the entire playthrough of me playing either the, like, conspicuously silent, like, faithful adaptations of the early PC versions of it, or the deluxe edition, which is using the music from the wrong video game, the entire playthrough would just be me, like, complaining that it's wrong. Like, it's just, at a certain point, it just loses its value. What are we mad about? People making extremely bad decisions with their remasters. So, like, I would genuinely have a lot of interest in trying to play Maniac Mansion for stream, but, like, I think even the most optimistic version of making it something that I want to stream is like considerably more work than I think I can handle at this time. I was really interested in introducing that idea, but like I cannot fathom it. I don't understand at all. I mean, it would, like, in my opinion, it's like almost as radical as like re-release as doing like an anniversary edition of like the original Guitar Hero and just replacing the entire soundtrack. Like it wouldn't make any sense. Like the gameplay mechanics would be the same and it would look the same, but the game was not really about the graphics. That's probably like slightly too outrageous, but like I really can't stress enough how essential like the music is. Like it's so much of the presentation of the game. And anyone who's like played the NES version online, when I'm like trying to dig into this, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, like it's definitely not the best version of the game, but the NES version like definitely has the best soundtrack." Which is to say that like most of the other versions have like a 30-second like chiptune intro and then like some god awful like sound blaster like cricket sound effects before you go into the mansion itself, and then like a handful of other just like extremely low quality sound effects, and like that's it. That's the whole thing. Like original game didn't even have a soundtrack. Super old. Not gonna pretend it's not. But like if we're gonna remake it, why would we not add the completely awesome soundtrack? What's wrong with you idiots? Just makes me super mad. So I don't know. I mean, for the time being, we're gonna play Kathy Rain. We were playing Kathy Rain yesterday, and I was having a good time. I was having a good time despite the fact that that first puzzle genuinely kind of pisses me off. In my opinion, it is not a good introductory puzzle to the game because it's not extremely rational, and you literally like this is a type of adventure game. We'll get into my caveat. We'll put an asterisk there. This is a type of adventure game that does not really have a lot of latitude for like trying to solve different things at the same time. It's pretty linear. I think there's like a little wiggle room, a couple places we've been, but for the most part, there's really only one thing to do at a time. So when the first puzzle's like kind of obtuse and doesn't really rely on a great deal of real world logic, and we haven't introduced the player to like the types of logic we're gonna put in the game, it's kind of a rough start. But I'm enjoying the story. I'll admit it's like a little bland so far. It's not bad. It's just like we're not doing anything completely revolutionary or anything like that. It's like a reasonably straightforward, like someone died, there were mysterious circumstances, maybe there's a bigger question as to what was going on, what have I gotten myself into kind of narrative. And what I've been enjoying probably more than anything, well, the two things I've most enjoyed are the cis-mance, which does not sound as good as bromance, but like the relationship that we have, Kathy Rain being the titular and playable character, and her roommate, lowercase r, Eileen Summers, who are, again, roommates in college. They have like a really good rapport, and I feel like they're well matched. I think a game of this type, I think, would frequently sort of like typecast Kathy Rain as like, she's like, you know, she's like a goth and she doesn't like anybody and like screw the system and whatever. But like her like chipper, like openly and mildly outspokenly like religious roommate, like they get along in like a way that makes me really happy. Like I really like those characters, and the way that the game has characterized, has gone about characterizing them and like showing that to us. In addition to that, my working theory is that the story is as follows. What we've seen is that Kathy Rain's grandfather passed away. She went to the funeral and then revisited her grandmother's home for the first time in what seems like, you know, I don't know, like a decade at least. And she started kind of digging into what had happened to her grandfather, because she'd been kind of estranged from her grandparents because of some business with her mother. And learned that he had been like party to some mysterious accident no one has any details of, no one was like witness to, and then was like basically vegetative for the rest of his life until he recently passed away. And like as we've dug into it, like people keep saying these really ominous things, like it's like his soul was removed from his body, and then like someone who was like close to him at the time said something that was like really like cult adjacent, and then there's like a mysterious old friend of his like bought all these like creepy paintings from someone who like ended up taking her own life after like a deep depression, and like started like painting these really like grim paintings, and it's like it definitely feels culty around here. So like the thing I'm enjoying is like not that specifically that it's not just sort of like we come to town and everyone, oh, there's rumblings of a cult, and you look into it and oh my god, it's a cult. It's that like the town's like, this is a normal town, but like everyone kind of says like one thing that's a little off, and if you're like paranoid or like concerned that the game you chose isn't spooky enough for Halloween, you're like reading between the lines and you're like, I think there's a cult. I think there's a cult for real. But like the way that it's like assuming there's any truth to that, the fact that it's been like really subtle if you're not looking for it is really interesting. Gods get a bad reputation for no reason. What I mean is, I think a lot of games, especially because like this game is only supposed to be like a few hours long. Like I think we will finish it tonight, almost certainly, is the impression I have. So like a game that's short is going to use like shorthand, and it's going to be like, she's goth, she's tough, she doesn't like people. But like even though we've seen her like not get along with like figures of authority, she's like nice to her grandma and she gets along really well with her roommate. I just really like the roommate relationship. I think I legitimately ship them. You can yell at me in the comments if you need to. Continue? I think I can continue and not load. I don't know. I haven't done this yet. Yep, okay. The only time we have seen our roommate sit and read a book is at the very end of yesterday's stream. So here we are, and now we are playing The Feud. How's everyone doing today? What is my immediate next objective that we were doing? Things I should have checked or known. I do have like 1,000 inventory items now. Oh, we did get the end of the stream. We did somehow like
picture of the strange smoky lights. It appears to have been taken somewhere in Conwell Woods.
We got like the rockinest Photoshop program that existed in 1995. And we like literally scanned like a white photo, and we got like some will-o-wisps and a fantasy plant that doesn't exist. Objective: Kathy and her roommate should go on a date and fall in love.
Ugh, I feel strange just looking at them.
I mean, if that's possible, we're probably doing it. Also, just for the record, I assume I'll get the same observation looking at the electric guitar again. People seem to enjoy this yesterday.
My electric guitar. Got it cheap from a lesbian I met at a concert. Helped me get rid of my last 2 roommates.
I did appreciate someone said that they're... Oh?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, she has a different response if Mylene is in the room. That's funny. Someone's interpretation of that dialogue was like the lesbian guitarist helped her get rid of the roommates, which is also funny.
What?
You already forgot how we almost got evicted last time?
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny.
You have the weirdest sense of humor of anyone I know, Kathy.
But like, again, like it would just be so easy to be like, oh, look, they're so different, they hate each other. But like this version is so much more fun. I need to go to... I'm just gonna leave the room and see where I can go.
I have nowhere I need to go right.
Okay, just kidding, I'm not going anywhere. So I'll call someone? I'll call someone. I'll call me.
Not that I don't love the sound of my own voice, but...
I'll call the woman who doesn't want to talk to me.
You've reached Erica Wade. Leave a message after the beep.
Sure, I think I need a more indirect approach. Maybe there's a way to get creative with that answering machine tape.
That's an interesting thought. Do any of the phones I have access to actually have, like, a place I can input my answering machine tape? Also, this presumes that I can get her to call me back, which, like, feels like if I could get that to happen, I wouldn't need to solve a puzzle. It seems like if she's interested enough to call me, then we've won the war.
Hey, E, got a sec?
Sure thing, Kathy. What's up?
Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention in my weird recap is we're looking for a mysterious old man named Cocky, and there's nothing funny about that. It was his call sign in the Air Force, and I don't know why you would snicker at it.
What do you think of this cocky person?
Well, the nickname makes me think of, you know, boy parts.
And you call yourself a Christian?
Law, Lamau. Oh, that's right. The last thing I did was like figure out that the spooky church that people have weird opinions about uses the logo for my weird white photo.
What's your opinion on the Church of the Holy Trinity?
They seem like an okay bunch to me. Just your regular old Christians. My kind of crowd.
Oh, I hope that doesn't age poorly. By which I mean that we get there and it's the literal cult.
That's just it. They seem a bit too normal. And there's that logo, too.
It could just be a coincidence, Kathy. The Holy Trinity is typically portrayed as a triangle.
I don't believe in coincidences, E. I believe in action and reaction.
Gee, you sound like a starship captain. Captain Rain of the USS Dignity. Here to save the galaxy.
Oh, this is why she gets along with Hacker Dave, who's a little odd.
Oh, please, kill me now.
Hey, how about that girl who was
I
suicidal?
wonder what was so special about Lily Myers. Well, besides her being a talented artist who drowned herself in a lake.
Don't you love it when the dialogue is extremely expositional in case you stopped playing 12 hours ago?
I bet there's some secret about her art. Let's hope Charles Wade has some answers.
Any ideas how to get in touch with Charles Wade?
His daughter is probably our best shot. There must be some way to get her on our side.
Do you think she'd be interested in a guy who named himself after boy parts?
Yeah. Either by convincing her or tricking her somehow. What do you think of Lily Myers' art?
I actually looked her up this morning, and I couldn't find any records of her being recognized as an artist.
I mean, first off, this is like 1995 internet, so that's not extremely surprising. Secondly, I don't know that we have any reason to think that was a thing anyway. If you don't need boy parts, they don't get us a lesbian guitar. I mean, that's true, but they might get the daughter of a billionaire creep to give us the time of day, which, like, parentheses, we want.
Yeah. I doubt there was ever a chance for that to happen. Wade bought everything shortly after she died. I only got a chance to see this one picture. Wasn't all that bad, but nothing breathtaking.
Well, maybe there's more to her art than meets the eye.
It's a
Something
transformer.
Wade knew, and we're missing.
Yeah, maybe. Any ideas about what happened to my grandfather in 81?
It's a word for an attitude too, though. Explain what you mean, Mystery. I don't know what you mean by that.
Beats me. Maybe he found what he was looking for. Or it found him.
I'm pretty sure that word only has two meanings, and one is a chicken, and I don't think that's it.
Did you just quote a tagline from one of those cheesy horror novels?
Maybe.
I should get back to the
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Eileen's closet, filled to the brink with inherited clothes and Christian joy.
Oh, is that where she's keeping the Christian joy? I thought it was in the pink suitcase.
Where do you actually keep your clothes, Kathy?
In the foreground.
Don't pretend like you don't know, E. I've smelled your perfume all over them.
I find that somewhat hard to believe.
I was just, you know, curious.
You are so busted. Nah.
Is VoiceForge an extremely improbable, like, voice synthesizing software that I could use to, like, who do I think what's her face Erica Wade would respond to that I can, like, record something on that tape? I guess the idea isn't to use it as an answering machine message, but to record a message onto the tape and then do that instead of talking, which, I mean, I don't know exactly how the VoiceForge program works. It doesn't sound like a thing that we have in 1995. Drag and drop audio files to analyze. So, then, how about...
Nah,
Okay, I'll just use the one that's in there. Alright, I gotta rewind it. Gotta rewind it. It's 1995.
You've reached the Rain residence. Leave a message after the beep.
You're the only one I trust now. Just call me back as soon as you can.
I want to put on the record that I don't think this technology was casually available in any way that would resemble something functional for this level of deception in 1995. Okay, now that I've gotten that out of the way, let me go ahead and have VoiceForge clone my dead grandfather's voice like it's modern day AI.
Okay, Erica Wade. Let's see if we can't motivate you to hear me out.
Found 5 distinct voices, separated into sections. Analysis complete. Oh, we're doing the Thunderbirds movie thing. Right. Dare you underestimate the abilities of Windows 95? It's not the hardware I'm concerned about as much as the software. So one thing, this is sort of a perhaps a proper counter argument to what I was going to complain about in that asterisk. It's come back, the asterisk I mentioned earlier, which is that, like, thus far, I would almost argue that this isn't even really an adventure game. It's really like a narrative game wearing adventure gaming as a hat, which we've been playing kind of a fair number of those lately. People aren't really interested in making the hardcore adventure games anymore. Hello, my voice is my passport, verify me. Well, I'm not really sure what kind of message I'm going for. Available words.
I don't think I need to manipulate this.
I don't know. I don't know what you're going for, man.
I don't think I need to. I don't think.
Is there any of these that you think?
I don't think.
Okay, great. I guess I'll hit it.
Not sure what blowing on that will achieve.
It's a good question. Okay, this actually makes me question my sanity. So, what I'm led to believe the software has done is, again, 1995, not like high-level spy software or something, like regular, publicly accessible software in 1995 has ingested an analog audio tape recording of at some suitable level of fidelity for playback, and individually isolated each word and then alphabetized them, which is insane. Erica. Do I have...
Did somebody say birthday?
I'm so fascinated by Dracula's fixation with this, but you're entitled to use that however you would like. One thing that does make me a little crazy about the birthday jingles is the lack of consistency of when the ole occurs relative to the otherwise pretty consistent tune. Brings you joy and you can't explain why. Hey man, they're your points. I just think it's so interesting. Because like you literally didn't know about it a few weeks ago and then you were like, what? It's kind of great. I mean, I assume, like, Joseph Rain, right? How, like, wants to call your father Charles. Best boy. About the thinking thought. Okay, hold on. Erica, it's Joseph. It occurred to me, like at first I thought I could isolate it because it did it all digitally, but I think the bottom box is making me think I have to make an actual sentence. Going to the Ren Fair tomorrow. I'm gonna eat and drink in excessive amounts and watch jousting. That sounds like a pretty good day, Zacula. Do you dress up when you do Ren Fair? I've never actually been to a Ren Fair, but I went to like a pirate festival thing that was extremely similar once in like Salem, Massachusetts. It's Joseph Rain. I suppose I should start with hello. Hello, Erica. It's Joseph Rain. I was looking for wood and it was throwing me off that it wasn't there. I'd like to call your father Charles.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
Joseph Rain? Hey, video game. I started with that. Like a person who, I don't know if you know this video game, because you're a video game, and also maybe an idiot. You have two itses there? I don't care, man. I don't care about that at all. I care about the fact that the game doesn't think I said Joseph Rain at the start of my message.
I should let the recipient know who.
I need to mention, is Kathy somewhere? I understand what you're saying, but I feel like that projects a specific goal that I don't think I'm doing. So right now, if I call Erica Wade, I get her answering machine. So like, I want her to just call back and I'll answer and I'll be like, oh, hey, this is Kathy. I mean, I suppose I could try that and like maybe have an odd number of the word "it's" in my message. But like like I really like the idea of this puzzle, but like I feel like there needs to be a more concrete goal presented to me as to what the message needs to convey before this is like a genuinely viable puzzle and not kind of just like messing around with some fun concepts, which is like fine, but like it's kind of squishy for a puzzle. Think you only have to get close? I don't know, because like it doesn't like so to be clear, these are not my words. These are my dead grandfather's words that I assembled from an audio tape. So like the assumption that I would need to introduce myself as Kathy Rain doesn't immediately make sense to me. But I introduced myself using my dead grandfather's words as my dead grandfather, and the game is like, I should say who I am. Which seems to me as though it goes against the concept of the puzzle as presented. So that makes me think it's not actually that forgiving. Hello, Erica. It's Joseph Rain. Do I have a my... No. And there's no, I guess... Kathy wants to call your father Charles.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
You're pissing me off. Anyways, it's Joseph Rain. Best boy, bye.
I should let the recipient know.
That actually is making me insane. I put Joseph Rain in the message twice. Like, I literally lost my mind halfway through the sentence. And it's like, I'm not sure that the recipient understands that this is Joseph Rain. Maybe a third time will help? Like, what? What? This is what I mean, though. Like, it's, the game does not seem to have presented a super clear thesis as to what I'm meant to accomplish here. And I feel like I've done it.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this.
Like, I literally ended it with, it's Joseph Rain. There's no, like, there's no, like, to say my name is Joseph Rain. I, honest to God, feel like the closest I can get is to say it's Joseph Rain, which I've said twice.
I should let the recipient know who.
Like what would you do? What would you do if you had to do this? Can you just do it in chunks to see what she wants her to stay? Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. So let's start with like, hello, Erica. Process.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
Okay, but that is what I did last time, was immediately say, it's Joseph Rain. So if I say, it's Joseph Rain, then...
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
Am I insane? The grandfather's name is Joseph, isn't it? Try removing Erica? I don't give it credit for that.
I should probably greet my intended recipient first.
Oh, eat my entire butt and then the whole. Get out of here. That's so dumb. This is why we moved away from text parsing video games. You unbelievable idiot. But okay, just to be clear, the message that we are constructing will not be spoken from Kathy's voice. We should not introduce ourselves as Kathy for that reason. Hello, it's Joseph Rain. Hello, Erica.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of unnatural causes.
I should probably greet my intended recipient first.
I have literally tried both hello, Erica, it's Joseph Rain, and hello, it's Joseph Rain, Erica. No ability to imply a comma, because that's not what we're doing. What way would there...
I should probably I should let the recipient know who is...
It can't be both. You have to pick one. Like, if you're gonna insist that there's one order, one of them has to be correct. You can't just keep looping between, like, it can't just be, hello, it's Joseph Rain, Erica. Hello, it's Joseph Rain, Erica. Like, that can't be the thing that you want me to do. That doesn't make sense. Even if you're gonna be super pedantic, you have to pick one. One of them has to be correct. Yeah, like me, Joseph Rain. Me, Joseph Rain, you, Erica Wade.
I should probably greet my intended...
Probably greet them first. Okay. Erica. There's no, like, this.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this.
Erica. It's Joseph Rain.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
That's literally the last thing that I put in the message, video game. Like, this is the one that really bugs me. I mean, this whole sequence, like, this idea is cool. Again, this idea works a lot better if there's either, like, a fairly narrow group of words to pick from or a very clear idea of what the message you're supposed to construct is. But, like, when the literal last thing I did is put the name of the person whose voice will be speaking this message, and the game's prompt is, I should let the recipient know who is speaking, then I know that the game isn't paying attention.
I should let the recipient know who is speaking with this voice.
Literally, it's Joseph Rain. Do I need to give him, like, a Mother of Dragons title? Like, firstborn best boy. Can't really do much with that.
I should let the recipient know.
What happens if you drop Rain and stick with Joseph? I mean, considering the whole point of this, I would find that annoying, but we could try it.
I should let the recipient know.
I thought that might work just because this is making so little sense to me, but surprisingly it didn't. I can give you a hint, then give me a hint, Zacula. Do it. I dare you. Does it want... Hang on.
I should let the recipient know.
Nah, that also did not help. I wish I had something interesting to say while I try to ponder this, but the things that make any sense to me don't do anything, and trying to follow the game's own instructions is also, like, profoundly unhelpful. Having the caller be Joseph Rain is barking up the wrong tree. That's not a good hint, because that doesn't make any sense. Sick Nasty. I would love to do this one. I would really like...
What the hell?
Nah, nothing creepy in this game at all.
Calm down, Kathy. Think. It has to be some sick joke left in the program by Dave. Yeah, that must be it. He is one twisted fuck.
That's so crazy. One of the things I almost remarked on when starting this game up again is like, it's rated mature and there's only been one S word. I think is the only actual swear in like the first like 3.5 hours of the game. And so like all of a sudden to drop an F-bomb, like that just feels weird.
You people make me sick. We're never coming back. Don't call, don't write. If you ever try to contact us, I will call the police.
It doesn't feel like... I don't really know who... I assume that's like Kathy's mom, but I don't know. Who was this one?
Joseph, you there? It's me, Cocky. It happened to me too. You're the only one I trust now. Just call me back as soon as you can.
Boy, this doesn't feel like it's gonna make much sense.
I don't think I need to manipulate this.
Well, I could see a world where this could be the tape we use, if that's supposed to be Charles's voice, but it seems ludicrous for him to address his own daughter as Cocky. Like, I think you go to prison for that. But also,
I don't think I need to manipulate this particular voice
the
recording.
game says no.
I don't think I need... I don't think I...
Are you sure it's not this one?
I don't think I need to... I don't think...
But, like... So does that mean...
I don't think... I don't think... I don't think I... I don't think...
So it has to be two. So it has to be...
Hello, Joseph, Mrs. Rain. It's me.
Oh, that's... Okay. That's my bad, I guess. So it conflated the two tapes together, I guess. Okay. Do I have a...
Almost. Just a few more tweaks. That should work.
Normalizing voice patterns. This software doesn't exist now. New segment appended at the
I'll just
end.
reuse the same tape and place the modified message at the end.
Hello, Erica. It's your father. Call Kathy Rain and give her what she wants. Bye.
I would really enjoy it much
All
more
right, the forged
if it was
message should now
awful.
be at the end of the original tape.
If it just sounded like really bad. Like the thing in The Simpsons. Sweet, sweet can. Like, I think there's a really cool idea in there. It's not the approach I thought the game was going for. I guess I should have re-listened to the tape. I'll take blame on that. But like, I thought the idea was I was trying to leave an ominous message for Charles, who knows that Joseph is dead, to make him want to call me. Because I want to talk to Charles, is the goal. I want to talk to Charles. I don't actually want to talk to Erica. I don't care. I don't care about Erica. Erica is a means to an end to get to Charles. So I thought I was leaving a voicemail at Charles's house to be like, ooh, it's Joseph. What the heck? Give me a call. I don't care, Erica. You are correct. But like, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, it's not what the game was going for, but the game didn't give me like a super clear prompt. I think my idea makes sense. So like, if the game had simply expressed that I'm supposed to like go way out of my way to make this happen, like maybe that would be more intuitive to me. I don't 100% know the way in which the game wants me to interact with this, so we'll give it a shot.
You've reached Erica Wick.
Hello, Erica. It's your father. Call Kathy Rain and give her what she wants.
I really want it to be garbage. Like, I really want the like, re-recorded message to be so janky. Hello, Erica! This is Charles, your father.
You've reached Erica Wade.
Hi, Erica. This is Kathy Rain.
This is so crazy suspicious it makes me mad. What an unbelievable coincidence this would be. Can you imagine if you had like never like interacted with Kathy Rain in your whole life, and then you get like a random passionless like voicemail from your dad timestamped like 2:31 p.m. and then at like 2:32 it's like, hello, it is Kathy Rain. I would like your social security number. Like, what is this? This doesn't make sense to me.
I spoke to your father. He asked me to get in touch with you and said he would call ahead. You can reach me at 555-8352. Bye. Your move, Erica.
Maybe Erica's used to her father's random
Now
requests.
that's some out-of-the-box thinking.
That's a great suggestion, Keen. I know it wasn't framed like that, but if we had learned something about Erica, that she was like kind of exhausted of her dad's requests because he's making them all the time, then it would feel more natural that that is our angle of attack. But we don't know anything about Erica, so this feels unhinged to me. Like, this is just not a way I would solve this problem on Earth.
Yep, just might be silly enough to work. Well, time for a break. Gotta eat something before I pass
Might as
out.
well draw a mustache on the drawing so that I can put on a mustache and impersonate the drawing.
Okie dokie. I'll stay here and keep digging.
All right, see you in a bit. Hey.
Hey!
And then they kiss.
So, any progress with the search?
Yeah, I was able to identify that flower. It's called the red scythe, or Rosea falcus.
Falcus makes me think of boy parts.
I discovered that there was a small nature reserve near Conwell Springs, which was established in '89. The red scythe is on their list of endangered plants.
I see it's endangered, so I probably won't find it anywhere else.
I made a photocopy of the botany book page in case you want it later.
I mean, I appreciate the initiative, but that doesn't sound like something I need.
That's something. I should go check it out. Maybe I can narrow down the place where that picture was taken.
My thoughts exactly. Here you go. The nature reserve is marked out on this map.
Jeez, you've been busy.
Well, you know, beats homework.
You seem like someone who enjoys homework. Complimentary.
Amen to that. And, good work, Eileen.
Happy to help. So...
Oh, hang on.
Okie dokie.
It's quite loud. It got louder. Why'd it get louder?
Hello?
This is Erica Wade calling for Kathy Rain.
Speaking.
Hello, I'm Kathy Rain.
Miss Rain, this is terribly awkward. I realize now how rude I was before. I wanted to apologize and ask if there is anything I can do.
I'm really done with all the making this process more difficult than it needs to be.
Apology accepted. You can start by answering a few questions.
Very well.
Let's start with your
What
dad.
can you tell me about Mr. Wade?
Okay, not the question I thought we'd ask. Definitely makes the whole farce seem insane.
My father is a great man. He has so many ideas, so much left to realize, which makes it hurt so much more to see him like this.
Cult got him.
See him like what?
Yeah, she seemed super pissed, right? Like, we're like, so, tell me about your dad. She's like, my father was a saint!
The illness and everything, of course.
Wait, that actually makes even less sense. If her dad is, like, subject to some kind of illness and is infirm, why is he, like, abruptly calling his daughter to have her call us? There's so many ways you could smooth this over. This is so frustrating to me.
Right. Yeah, it must be hard.
Yes, indeed. I wish he wouldn't be so stubborn with his treatment. He could go to any state-of-the-art hospital, but insists on being treated in that backwater clinic in Conwell Springs.
The community clinic in the middle of town?
Also, it's a good thing that the daughter doesn't have caller ID, because we already got by that once, and both of those phone calls just definitely came from our phone for sure.
Yes. It's like he's given up and is just waiting for the inevitable to happen.
What do you know about Lily Myers?
She was a young artist who lived somewhere in Conwell Springs. Killed herself, if I recall correctly. Dreadful thing.
Now, when you say dreadful thing, do you mean the incident or the woman?
But other than that, not much. We never knew the family.
Never knew the family, but what about the art?
What do you know about Lily Myers' art?
Oh, that little girl had a twisted mind, let me tell you that.
This lady is not cool.
Oh, my father used to have a few pieces of hers in his collection. Horrible things. I couldn't understand why he ever decided to procure them in the first place.
You say used to have. Did he get rid of the paintings?
Psycho says, kind of weird that you called twice, left 2 messages, but at the same time she was close enough to the phone to call you back less than a minute later. I'll admit I was ranting angrily at the time. I left the room. I think it was implied I went to class and came back. I mean, it's still really convenient that the call, happened when I got back, but I think it was meant to imply time passing at least. I still think it's super weird that we called, immediately back to back.
Oh, either that or he put them in storage somewhere. I haven't seen them for years. I never bothered to ask him why. Glad to be rid of them, quite frankly.
Does the word cocky mean anything to you?
Do you recognize the nickname Cocky? It may be an Air Force call sign.
I can't say that I do. Father had many friends in the Air Force, but no one I can recall by that name.
Do you know what happened to my grandfather? What an incredible random breakthrough that would be.
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather that night in 81?
Not really, no. But what I do know is how it destroyed Father.
It did?
Oh, yes. The two of them were great friends once. And when Joseph was hurt, they hadn't been talking for some time. Father always hoped they would be able to reconnect one day. He kept putting it off, believing they had time. But in the end, it never happened.
Zaka says, I mean, would a 90s answering machine tell you when the calls happen? I'm pretty sure yes. Like, my recollection is that, like, most or all of the answering machines that my family had in the 90s specifically, like, timestamped the calls.
So, what were things like back when they were still good friends?
Oh, they were like peas in a pod. Always sharing their war stories and laughing together. In a way, Joseph became the uncle I never had. He was around a lot when Father went out on business trips.
That's a little odd.
Later on, I even met you a few times, when you were just a baby.
I don't remember any of that.
Oh, no matter, you were so little then.
Erica, I have to ask, why were you so defensive on the phone earlier when I tried to reach out?
Ooh, let me guess. It's because she was low on cigarettes. That was the excuse last time.
Oh, I don't know, Kathy. Our families haven't been in touch for a long time.
But just to be clear, the story you just told me was like, oh, I was so close to your grandfather, and so was my father, and he was distraught when your grandfather, like, had the incident and could no longer speak. And I'm like, hey, I'm Kathy Rain. I'm calling for information after my grandfather's passing. And you're like, you son of a gun! How dare you call me? I will end you and your entire family line. Like, it seems like an incredible overreaction under the circumstances that you yourself just told me.
I don't remember exactly when it happened, but we all started drifting apart.
This feels contradictory to what we just bothered establishing.
My guess is that it had to do with Father's growing wealth. Friendship needs common ground, and we started living in different worlds. What happened to your grandfather was the final nail in the coffin. Father just couldn't bear seeing him like that, neither alive nor dead.
Quantum Grandpa. Hey, how do you feel about the church in this pamphlet you can't see?
Do you know anything about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
It's the one and only church in Conwell Springs. I was baptized there, and I married my husband there.
And I'm also the receptionist for the cult.
Anything out of the ordinary about them?
Oh, not really. They seem like a typical church to me.
It's really funny, like, I'm honestly not sure what outcome for this game would be better. Like, asking everyone what they think about the church and, like, no one caring for almost the entire game. And then, like, the outcomes are like, A, it's a church, and there was no point to being able to ask about that the whole time. Or seemingly more likely, B, front for a cult, everyone just doesn't care. I mean, I think there's something of a valid point to, like, the only church and seems typical are, like, a little bit at odds, because, like, if it's the only church you know, what can you compare it to? I guess I'm done.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Very well. Feel free to call back if you have any more questions.
All right. Wade is in Conwell Springs. He's being treated in the clinic.
Okay, but I this might just be my problem, but I don't think I like the reasoning that all I ever wanted to do was to talk to her father, and I know that the game wants me to think that I've made progress by finding the place where he is, like, convalescing, but I don't have an in there because I didn't take any approach that would let me have an in there.
That was Erica Wade. Her father is being treated at the clinic in Conwell Springs.
Treated poorly.
Being treated? He's sick?
Looks that way. Small miracle they managed to keep it out of the press.
Yeah, I suppose you are returning to talk to him?
You are returning to talk to him. I guess it's a weird way to put it, but it's in the town we went to yesterday.
It'll have to be tomorrow. It's quite late for that now.
I suppose. Scrabble?
Oh, you're so on. I will crush you.
Oh my god, I wish I knew these girls in college. We would have been friends. Obviously, they would have been in a
You're
relationship,
off your
but we would have
game
been
today.
friends.
Is everything alright?
Oh, shut up. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Is there a diploma for the college we attend in, like, the common area of the floor of the dorm we live in?
Oh, up late, thinking about your grandpa and everything?
Nah, I was just liquid from the neck down. Oh, you thought we were
Giraffe.
done, Zacula? Because a whole day passed? You didn't think I'd say it again?
Not just that, I keep having this bad dream. Well, it's not exactly a dream. It's something that actually happened.
Oh? What is it?
I'm not sure I should tell you.
You can trust me. Whatever it is, I promise I won't judge.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's your funeral. So, I used to be 16 and also pregnant.
We're not super good at tact, I guess. I think we established that it hadn't been discovered in 1995, but that is sure one way to tell your very close friend and roommate that you had an abortion at 16. You could choose to do it that way, I guess, if you really wanted to. If you weren't around for the whole stream yesterday, we did glimpse the nightmare that had the very heavy subtext of... Nah. I think because it's Eileen and we obviously want to be capital R roommates with her, we have to choose the nicest option. So I don't think it's did you have an aneurysm or we need an emergency Jesus stat. I think it's just, oh no, I broke it.
Oh no, I broke it.
Please go on.
Well, seeing as how I don't actually have a 5-year-old, you can probably put 2 and 2 together.
You had an abortion.
Dang, son. We really ratcheted up that mature rating from one S word to actually saying abortion in the video game.
Sure did.
Picture me.
Major pain in the ass too, but hey, couldn't let that pregnancy go untreated.
Sure to egg is a really wild sound reception.
I'm glad you're telling me, but I really wish you hadn't done that, Kathy.
That's a pretty measured response, all things considered. It's a little hard to take still, I think, but like, you could imagine much worse.
Who was the,
The donor? The guy who knocked me up? I don't actually know his name, could probably pick out his Johnson in a lineup, though yikes forever. Can I get multiple yikes forevers for that? I don't love that. I mean, it's kind of funny, but like, I feel like you only say that if you really, really don't value any ongoing relationship with your roommate. They're not great. They're not good, pretty bad, ungood options. This one like doesn't even address her question, which is like kind of insulting in its own special way. Single motherhood waiting to have. I'm just gonna say the donor, you wouldn't know him.
The donor? You wouldn't know him. The two of us would have made terrible parents, though.
I respect your decision, but you know how I feel about this.
In fairness, you kind of asked, right? Yeah, donor, don't even know her.
That guy up
Yuck,
there,
yuck, yuck.
he's pro-life. And I'm with him.
I get that. I gotta say, you're being really cool about this, E. I was expecting you to clutch your cross, flip the table, and storm off or something.
I'm not a walking stereotype, you know.
Says the red-headed nerd with the glasses.
I think that's reductive.
Haha. But Kathy, if you keep having that nightmare, perhaps you should talk to somebody about it.
Kind of do it. Are they flirt? I assume they're always flirting. I think it says a lot if, in the process of having a fundamental ideological confrontation, you're still flirting, like your end game, I think.
Maybe. But I doubt obsessing over it is very healthy either. Your turn, E.
Oh, fine.
Zacula says, maybe it's 90 standards being different, but she's not being cool about this. Like, she's not being awful, but I wouldn't say cool. I mean, I think part of it is 90 standards, where, like, I think there was just less nuance to a discussion like this. So her sort of being like, I think the distinction is like, Eileen is holding a firm line where she is saying like, I don't agree with that decision. She's not being extremely supportive, but like, considering that like we have established that she's like pretty openly religious, not just that she has faith, but that like it's kind of a visible part of her personality and the way she interacts with people. Like, in the 90s, I think you would expect someone like that to just like not joking before, like kind of just like end functional relationship. Like, we don't really talk as friends anymore, kind of thing. And obviously there would be like some spectrum of response in that way. But I think like, especially setting it in the 90s, like, this is a pretty progressive response from someone like who we've established Eileen to be to the situation presented by Kathy. Especially, I'll add, because Kathy is like not handling it very tactfully, and it's obviously something that is a little tough for someone like Eileen to take on. Yeah, I think Keen puts it well. Considering you just dropped news on her that challenges a core pillar of her existence, she's handling it rather well. And there is, I think, a valid distinction between, like, her taking it well and her, like, genuinely being supportive about the thing that Kathy has said is, like, a struggle she's currently dealing with. Like, there's the, like, way other end of the spectrum that we could land anywhere on where we're, like, super not cool about it. So, like, is it, like, an amazing response? Like, nah. But for, like, 95, I would not expect a better one. You might get a better one, but I wouldn't expect it.
Oh, I play apricot orange. Yay, bingo. 67 points.
If only she'd scored 2 more points. If we ever get a video game that says, like, yay, 69 points, you know what's going on the soundboard.
Well, ain't that fucking peachy.
At least it's not sour grapes.
Lol, fruit jokes.
Touché.
And then they kiss. I'm gonna be honest with you. You all know that I'm kind of mad at this game.
A tainted one approaches.
Oh, gross.
Is it time?
Hold on, I'll go off in a minute. Or do I have control again? I kind of do. All I was going to say is, like, I'm still kind of mad about that recording. I think that whole angle of that puzzle, like, needs better prompting to the player because they want something very specific that was not clear to me. I was leaning towards doing like a full poll for what to do next weekend. I kind of just want to play Kathy Rain 2. Are you all mad? I mean, we'll see if I like absolutely get livid by the end of this game, but like I kind of need to see if they get married. I don't speak whatever that is.
A fire that burns so bright.
Also worth noting that this is like demonic our grandmother's like living room.
It is almost unbearable to see.
This guy's got some serious alopecia. I actually really like this. It reminds me of like the pyramid guy in Control.
It seems the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Shall we sculpt some flesh friends then?
I'm not sure you can say that even in an M-rated game. Little crab hands!
Very well. I will attend to the threshold.
Boy, that sure came out of nowhere, didn't it? We didn't get a lot done on day 2, and what we did get done made me a little mad.
Good morning, sunshine.
Please tell me I dreamt all those Scrabble losses last night.
3 times in a row.
Rub it in, why don't you? I'll just go strangle myself now.
Oh, you. Don't be a sore loser. So what's the plan today?
Mr. Wade is the plan. I'll head for the clinic right away. While I'm at it, I'm gonna check out the church and the nature reserve.
Okie dokie. What can I do to help?
There's something really endearing about the fact that she says okie dokie to everything.
Why don't you continue looking into the lights? I have a feeling they're the key to solving all of this. You could also look up the history of Conwell Springs in general, see if anything unusual has been going on.
I'll get right on it.
Great. Thanks, E.
Oh, by the way, don't forget to check out the page I gave you about the red scythe. It's a pretty interesting flower.
That means it's part of a puzzle.
Right. Yeah. All right, I'm off. Peace out, E.
Okie dokie literature club.
Okie dokie. Good luck.
I do like that one. Look at all the places I will go. What you feeling? What you feeling, chat? Wanna go to that church, that nature reserve, that clinic? Probably should see the guy, right? He seems important. He's at the clinic. The bike is so silly. I mean, it's pretty extreme. Unfortunately, I haven't unlocked any of the alternate bikes. Can we meet the flesh friends? I think the flesh friends are the one piece we made along the way, or something. Hit up the church? I mean, I suppose it's thematically appropriate. We're probably gonna have to go to all of them, right? I don't know, man.
Hello, Father.
Greetings, my child.
Flesh friends out of a
I'm glad you
lineup.
decided to come here.
That could be a title. The one flesh is the peace friends who made along the way. That could be true, Zacula.
Yeah, but just so you know, I'm not here to join your church or anything.
Good start.
Oh, I would never assume that.
Good. So, with that out of the way, I have some questions.
Anything you need. I'm Isaac Price.
That feels weird. There's something that feels weird to me to at least like a priest like introducing himself by his full name without saying like father or something while like fully on duty in his like work clothes.
Kathy Rain, but I'm guessing you figured that out already.
I did. Rumors spread quickly around here. So how can I be of service?
Do you know someone in the Air Force named Cocky?
Do you know anyone who goes by the nickname Cocky?
I have no idea. Sorry.
You know, it's the first question I'm asking the priest. I have, like, a mental deficiency. What do you know about Charles Wade? I'm gonna go visit him.
What's your opinion on Charles Wade?
No opinion. He used to be a prominent figure around here, but he doesn't appear much in town these days.
You all right that the mausoleum that we couldn't do anything with yesterday does have his same last name Price on it. I'm not sure what it's going to take to get us in there, but I'm not sure we got it yet. But, I mean, I think we all knew we'd eventually be going there. It is interesting that it has a connection to the priest, of all people. My, like, initial instinct would have been that, like, it'd be more tied to, like, secret billionaire nonsense.
Actually, he's in the community clinic right now, getting medical treatment.
Oh. I wonder if it's serious. Perhaps I should go talk to him.
Do you happen to speak, like, pictographs? Little crab hands?
Even men like Charles Wade need a priest when they're nearing the end of the line.
Well, there's an editorial buried in there. Hey, do you know what happened to my grandfather before he died?
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather in 81?
It was the work of the devil, I'll say that much. Joseph was a kind man. He did not deserve such a fate.
Just so I can say that I asked, are you like the leader of a cult who removed my grandfather's soul in 1981? Hey, Arcadius.
You heard my speech at the funeral, Kathy. I meant every word. He was a great man who did much good for this community.
I mean, it doesn't exactly address my question, but okay.
Did you know him personally?
In a way. He and my father did charity work together.
I could pick his member out of a lineup if that helps. I had seen his butthole. We were very close.
They collaborated on a few different projects for the homeless and for the troubled youth, among other things.
So my grandfather was a member of the church?
I wouldn't say that, no. He was a friend of the church, but he wasn't a religious man. He believed only in philanthropy.
A weird way of putting that. He only believed in helping others.
That being said, Joseph was the person who convinced me to become a priest.
That definitely, again, feels a little culty.
Really?
Oh, yes. I was a teenager back then. Full of rebellion. Every fiber of my being wanting to distance myself from my father. Joseph made me realize my sinful pride and showed me how I should follow my heart, regardless of what others might think.
That is like a really confusing combination of sentences. I was like really prideful and rebellious. Joseph made me realize I should follow my heart and become a priest, which doesn't inherently seem all that rebellious based on the context given.
And for that, I'm eternally grateful.
Sega says he also believed in Bigfoot, but that's not relevant right now. Also, stop calling me Shirley. Oh, let's definitely ask him what he thinks about the church that he is a priest of.
Care to tell me the history of the church?
Oh, darn, I was really hoping it would just be the same question again.
I'd be happy to. The story is a fascinating one.
The blood sacrifices began in 1608.
This church was founded by my father, William T. Price, in the 70s. Back then, he made his living as a traveling salesman and was driving through this area as he had done so many times before. However, this day was different. My father held dark thoughts in his mind. He was angry, thinking of evil deeds, even considering swerving off the road into a rock and ending it all.
These people love to, like, tell you half a story. Like, there's clearly something important that leads up to this that we've yada-yada'd over.
Then suddenly, divine intervention. 3 bright lights appeared.
But there are 4 lights.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. The sign of God. This epiphany was the moment my father had been waiting for. He sold all of his belongings and took me and my brother to live with him here, in Conwell Springs. Soon thereafter, he built this church and started gathering followers. They began to refer to him as Father Bill.
I take it that window up there resembles what he saw when he had this epiphany?
Indeed. The stained glass window depicts the Holy Trinity, as witnessed by my father.
Do you know exactly when or where this event took place?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just curious. It's a captivating story.
Well, it was the spring of 1971, but my father never told anyone where.
Is there time travel in this game? There's been a couple of hints that suggest it, but it doesn't feel like that. How does knowing the exact date help? I get knowing the location, but I don't know how knowing the date would help.
Okay, so what happened then?
People flocked to Father Bill. He started teaching, writing scripture. The church flourished and continued to grow all the way up until his sudden death in 1983. That's when I stepped in to take leadership of the church.
And the rebellious capacity of a youth who followed his heart or something. Listen, don't think too hard about any of the stories.
I take it that the church started declining after the death of Father Bill?
Yes, naturally so. With such a magnetic personality, he was irreplaceable. But I assure you, the church is still very much thriving.
Looks kinda empty to me.
It's not really our peak hours.
What's up with you handing out pamphlets at funerals then? Trying to reel people in at a weak moment?
Not letting that go, honestly kind of respect
I'm going
it.
to assume you meant no disrespect, child. I'm simply providing divine guidance when it's needed the most.
Yeah, I've already spoken my piece on the way I think you approach that. Not that there's necessarily anything malicious about offering the help, but the way he went about doing it was not graceful. Guess I'll ask him about Lily Myers. So that happened before he was a priest, wasn't it? Wasn't it the late 70s?
Does the name Lily Myers mean anything to you?
It does. Before I was ordained, I was a substitute teacher in her high school.
That's really convenient. It does save us from having to create another character or something.
Really? Did you know her personally?
We weren't close. I only knew her as much as a teacher would know any student.
I don't like the way you said that.
So, how did she seem toward the end?
For one, she started skipping school a lot. And when she did show up, she was absent-minded and moody. She always looked depressed and hunched down like she had the whole world on her shoulders.
The famous substitute teacher to priest pipeline. Maybe the rebellious phase was being a high school substitute teacher. Maybe that was his attempt to get as far away from his father. Again, I just feel like we're missing so much context from the story that it completely loses the intended meaning. But maybe I'm over or underthinking it. I'm genuinely not sure.
Any idea of what caused this change?
Not a clue. All I know is, when she returned from that last summer break, she was a whole different person.
'Cause she was possessed? How about her art? Did you love her art?
Do you know anything about Lily Myers' art?
I saw a few pieces. Gorgeous work. Vibrant, surreal landscapes.
Geiger-esque.
When was this?
Must have been mid-70s. The high school had open days with an art exhibition.
It's weird.
So, this was some time before she changed, right? You didn't see any of her later work?
No. By then, she started skipping art class completely, from what I heard.
Now that's what I call a rebellious streak. Skipping art classes entirely?
Maybe she was afraid of what she might draw. I hear it was pretty twisted.
Could be. But alas, I suppose we will never know what was truly haunting her.
No, I think there's a necromancer ending to this game where I can resurrect her and ask myself.
I'm doing my best to find out. I don't believe the story to be as clear-cut as everyone makes it out to be.
An unusual theory. How so?
People have taken a particular interest in her art. I think there's more to it.
I wouldn't read too much into it, my child. It happens to all dead artists with any talent to speak of.
Yeah, but she's also kind of just like a high school girl. I don't know. It's a little unusual. I think it's a little unusual. Okay, I guess we're done.
That's all I need for now, Father.
May the Lord shine his light on you.
Everything is just a little off about the way they go about handling the church. Can I offer him a smoke?
I don't need to show.
It'd be kind of funny though, right?
It's a photocopy of a book page with information about the red scythe flower. Here's an interesting segment. Another interesting trait of the red scythe is the smell, which is familiar to that of a pepper. The pollen of the plant has also been known to cause hallucinations in concentrated amounts. Native American tribes harvested and smoked the plant for that reason, but the flower never caught on as a modern recreational drug due to the difficulty of growing it.
That's such a wild thing to write. It's like a super good drug, but we're all just too lazy to get high on it. It's a weird video game. Oh yeah, spacebar to find oh, look at that, a relatively manageable number of interactable spaces. Could it be that once we got to this point in the game, we're like, maybe we don't need to code like 30 of these for every screen. Maybe like a handful will do.
I really shouldn't. They might burn.
Wouldn't you be the one to burn? What's the deal with the doors? Probably both just leave, right? Stun gun the priest, though. No, I think my mom would get upset. I need a good reason to do that. Oh, I guess it's a real... Oh, is this also an exit? Let me just, like, try to
Locked.
break into the various rooms of your church. Maybe
It's an
that's
altar.
your altar?
You know, the place where they put the sacrificed goats, kids, and other crap.
That's redundant. Goats have kids. Those like those, right? I'm gonna go find the money. Maybe we'll get lockpicking skills. Well, we were just reading about that plant. What a strange discovery.
Well, this is it. This is where the picture was taken.
Luckily, that didn't take long at all. Who was just like freshly digging up something so recently they left the shovel?
I'm not sure what I expected to find here. I need to clear my head.
Became a huge fan of those sweet, addictive, not to mention cancer something. That's a really long description for an achievement, and I literally didn't even take that action.
What the?
That seems not great. It's the guy from my nightmare.
Why, hello there. You have laid eyes on this dapper fellow once before, haven't you?
Oh, I really don't care for that at all. That's very upsetting. I don't... These are interesting. Hugh Bliss. He's not nearly fun enough to be Hugh Bliss. I think we can agree with that. So, nope, just no, I'd remember a creepy bald dude with makeup, or I doubt it, you look like you just escaped from a circus, that's not really my kind of gig, baby, or I don't think so, Mr. Clean, unless seeing your face on a bottle of detergent counts. Kind of digging that last one, let's go there.
I don't think so, Mr. Clean. Unless seeing your face on a bottle of detergent counts.
Got him so good.
Always the joker, aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, I hate him a lot. He's very bad.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
It is my calling to know people like you, those shackled by their past, yet yearning for change.
I feel strange. Am I dreaming?
It's the mending. I will try to facilitate.
Hiss at him. That, if I had the option, Mystery, I think that is a solid suggestion.
You're not real. I'm lying asleep in my bed right now.
Focus, Kathy. Listen to the drowned girl.
I kind of already been trying, dude.
You mean Lily? What about her?
She's the one who slipped away, filled with secrets. While she may be free in death, her cold, wet hands still trap many in painful ignorance.
Why are her hands gotta be cold? Why are they trapping people?
What is this, Woodstock Poetry Slam? Mind speaking like a normal person?
I knew you wouldn't disappoint. I'm glad, given how much trouble I went through to be here. You see, my name was taken from me, so I claimed a color in its stead. The next time we meet, you'll know the exact hue of red.
This guy is so creepy, dude. This guy's a real creepy creep.
You're on the right path, Kathy. Follow your grandfather, and everything will work out in the end.
Dude, like, what a pointless interlude. He's like, Kathy, you screw up. Investigate the dead girl. I'm like, the one I was, like, just asking about? He's like, yes, you're doing a great job. Now back into the shadows. Like, what a weirdo. What a strange man. Plot twist, his name is Hogturd. It is my favorite color.
Wait, what? How did I get here?
I'm pretty confused about that too, to be honest with you.
Am I going crazy? Am I turning into Mom?
Grandma, apropos of nothing, what was, Grandpa's favorite shade of red?
Oh, hello, dear. Glad to see you again so soon.
Hi, Grandma. I just thought I'd drop by.
I was just obliged to drop by for some inexplicable reason.
Sure, hon. Stay as long as you'd like.
There are a few things I need to ask you, Grandma.
Very well, dear.
Nope, none of these are new. I could ask her about the weird
What do you
photo?
see in this picture, Grandma?
I have no idea, but it's quite an eerie display. What is it?
Dagula says, hey, Grandma, you know a guy who looks like Howie Mandel if he was in a jazz band? That does seem like something Kathy Rain would say.
I'm trying to figure that out. I found the picture hidden in the attic.
Oh, come to think of it, the trees do look similar to the ones in Conwell Woods.
Yeah, it was taken somewhere in that area. I found out that the flower in the picture matches a rare local species.
Aren't you clever? Do let me know if you come across anything else.
Do you know anything about this flower, Grandma?
I can't say that I do. I remember seeing it growing in the woods, but I didn't think much of it at the time.
It makes for an excellent drug. It's just really hard to harvest. I think that we should start Breaking Bad. It's the 90s. It definitely would have been a ska band. Ooh, that's a good point. Well, I don't know. Was peak ska 90s, or is that just when it started? I kind of feel like peak ska was like late 90s, early 2000s, maybe? But I was never that big into ska.
See you later, Grams.
Take care, dear.
I really don't know why it encouraged us to come here. Can I call my capital R roommate and ask her about Howie Mandel? Does she go to class? Does she have a life?
No answer. Guess E is in class.
Nice touch. Ska's painful for you to endure for very long. I respect that take, Mystery. Like I said, I'm not like the biggest ska person. Like I appreciate ska, but like probably in like similar quantities to what you allude to, perhaps.
An electronic metal detector.
Oh, that's right. I need a reason to take the metal detector. I can't just be a cool person carrying around a metal detector. Anyone ever see the movie Paycheck with Ben Affleck? I really like that. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know if it holds up. Like, it is kind of a stupid movie, but I always loved it because it was like an adventure game movie. It's like the only adventure game movie I think anyone's ever really tried to make. And like, stuff like just thinking of a person carrying around a metal detector because it seems like it could be useful kind of makes me think of like that movie that like tries to present a vaguely realistic adventure game scenario. Oh, that's right. It is a Philip K. Dick story, isn't it? I forgot that. What a weird thing. They should make Space Quest with
Just
Nick
some old
Cage.
bills. Nothing interesting.
I'd watch it. What do you think is like the single most interesting adventure game you could make into a movie? It'd be kind of funny to me if they did Siberia. It is like a really historically significant adventure game, but like, what a mess that would be. What a janky story that is. Supposedly his best films. Someone posted an article about this recently. Really? Who wrote? I'd be so interested to see that article. I'll have to try to remember to look that up. Why did it send me here? It doesn't seem like there's anything important to do here.
An old typewriter.
Anything like change around here? Can I spin around in the chair?
Chair on wheels. I'm feeling a sudden urge to do a race.
Yeah, do it. Guess I'll just leave? I don't know. really don't know why it sent me to Grandma's. That felt weird. I'm gonna go to the clinic, I guess, since the field just makes me pass out. Oh, it's our buddy. It's implied that I parked off screen.
Yep, it's full of trash. Figure that.
Look at all this trash. I don't like that we're still calling him Bum, but it is the 90s.
We meet again, Mr. Homeless Guy.
Homeless? That's the worst thing I ever heard of, and totally untrue.
So, what's up with the trash can? Digging for treasure?
Well, I'm just going through a rough patch. By the way, you owe me $10.
I think it was
Nah,
7.
You agreed to 7.
You're busting my balls here.
Yeah, what's your point?
Better get those balls checked out in this clinic then.
There's something really interesting to me about, like, I mean, the game was rated mature the whole time, but I feel like it was really pulling its punches for, like, roughly the first half. And now all of a sudden they're like, nah, get your balls checked, dude. Let's talk about abortions.
So cold. Like a stake through the heart.
What do they call you anyway?
Goober. Everyone calls me Goober.
Listen, dude, I didn't know your name. You didn't have to tell me that. You could have told me a normal thing like John, or come up with like a cool nickname like, I don't know, Cocky. Instead, you told me to call you Goober, and now I just, like, I don't have a lot of respect for you.
All right, I'm Kathy.
Pleasure to meet you.
Ask his story.
So, what's your story anyway?
My story?
Yeah, don't all bums have a story?
Very cool.
For your information, this is all just a dry streak in my showbiz career.
Is that so? I don't recognize you at all.
I used to have more hair.
That I actually believe.
Come on, man. Frankie Gold is my stage name. Surely you must have heard of me.
Not really, no.
Oh, come on. I have starred in dozens of Hollywood movies. The Silence of the Lambert, Jacob's Bladder.
Sir Jacob's Bladder? That sounds like a terrible film.
The Usual Surprises, Natural Bald Killers.
Natural Bald Killers? What are you on? What are you doing?
Not ringing any bells.
Kids these days, no appreciation for quality cinema. Breaks my heart.
Wait, considering that those are all, like, names of real movies but done wrong, like, are those all, like, adult films or something? Like, what's going on? Ask more about this increasingly dubious career history.
So, tell me about this acting career of yours.
He's the guy with the... In the world of the bald man, the comb over is king. Is that what you're suggesting, Demolition?
What about it?
It's so weird to me that I can individually ask about each of these movies.
Tell me about The Silence of Lambert.
Lawrence Lambert, a real estate agent, suddenly turns mute overnight.
Oh, God.
For weeks, he tries to communicate with customers using a self-invented sign language, only to realize that true love needs no communication at all.
I'm glad that there's a full garbage can. I need somewhere to puke.
He marries his housekeeper, who only knows 2 words in English, yes and clean.
Sounds awful.
In the end, Lawrence dies of a heart attack in the arms of his lovely wife, Consuelo Lambert Vasquez, based on a true story.
Where are we going with this?
I'm not sure I want to know what Jacob's Bladder is about, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Jacob's Bladder. The tragic story of Jacob Cobb, a schizophrenic man who forms an imaginary romantic relationship with his bladder.
Way too long, and none of it sounds true at all.
You don't believe these are real movies, Demolition? Man forms a relationship with his own bladder. Tale as old as time.
During long and joyful monologues on the can, he starts referring to his nether regions by the name of Jenny.
It's like her, but with balls.
Sadly, before Jacob has a chance to elope with his sweetheart, he gets committed to an asylum due to increasingly erratic behavior.
I mean, that and the fact that he wanted to marry his own genitals.
After a big fight with his paramour, Jacob refuses to pee for a week, and he dies from a ruptured bladder.
You can't think that these are, like, actual movies that human beings would pay money to watch. even when I went through my, like, self-inflicted, like, mystery science theater inspired, like, watching bad movies years from, like, high school into college, like, this is too far. I purchased a movie called Brother from Another Planet, where, like, a broccoli alien turns into a black man who has, like, cool jive swag. It was awful. It was cinema compared to whatever this is.
Give me the rundown on The Usual Surprises.
You love that movie? I'm shocked anyone in chat has seen that movie. I did. I used U.S. legal tender to buy that film. The DVD is somewhere in my parents' house, which is why it may occasionally be visited by cursed spirits.
A lighthearted comedy taking place during the surprise birthday party of 34-year-old Sid McBacon. The story is told from 8 different perspectives to keep the audience guessing who the protagonist actually is. The movie ends with the biggest surprise of them all. Sid suddenly dies of an epileptic seizure.
What's the point of these movies?
I guess it's more of a dark comedy.
Natural. I'm glad that I have heard enough to ask why everyone's always dying at the end. How about the natural bald killers?
Natural bald killers?
It's a dystopian vision of the future where people are valued by the quality of their hair.
Nah, it's just like Earth, huh?
The protagonist, Eddie Zephyr, turns bald in high school. One day, he has simply had enough of all the teasing and the bullying, and he completely snaps and heads out on a scalping spree in search of the perfect head of hair.
This one I actually feel like is more or less the premise of like an actual horror movie. I feel like I've heard of a movie like this.
Eddie makes his way to Mexico for an illegal hair transplant. However, he has an adverse reaction to the anesthesia and he dies on the operating table.
I mean, it was starting to sound a little bit like one of the Treehouse of Horror episodes of The Simpsons too. There's one where like someone gets a hair transplant and it's like Snake, the like convict guy, like after he gets like executed during the course of that episode because it's a Treehouse of Horror and it's not canon. Hey, what's with all the deaths, brother?
Why do you always die at the end of your movies?
Typecasting.
You, sir, are no Sean Bean. Okay, why am I able to...
Not the cultured type. I understand.
I need to ask you a few questions.
Sounds serious. Ask away.
Do you recognize the nickname Cocky?
Alright, who wants to guess what kind of response we're gonna get from this man about that? Like, do you think he'll finally be the one to just, like, actually have that information about the Air Force call sign Cocky, and he definitely won't say anything lewd or mildly upsetting?
Why, I used to call myself that back in Nam. Oh, how I miss that marvelous youthful ego of mine.
Ah, why do I even bother?
No, wait, I think he might actually be serious. I think there's a chance he might be the guy. I mean, he at least referenced like a military past, and it would be like an unexpected turn for this guy to be the dude. I think that's a real shot.
Do you know who Charles Wade is?
Sure, he's been holed up in this clinic for the last couple of weeks.
You saw Charles Wade go in there?
Well, yeah, I just told you, man.
How did he look?
Okay, I guess. Still walking, at least.
How do you feel about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
What's your opinion on the Church of the Holy Trinity?
I'd say they're good people. Isaac the priest is, anyway. His dad, Father Bill, on the other hand, though, he and the people he had around him were into some weird shit.
Like cult stuff? Like culty cult stuff?
What kind of weird shit?
I don't know. They were like a cult or something, with Billy Praise himself at the top. Really shifty bunch of folks. Isaac turned it all around when his dad kicked the bucket, made it a proper church.
Interesting. Do you know anyone else who was involved in the old church?
Not really. I tried to stay as far away from those people as possible. Ask Isaac about it. He's a friendly guy.
Yeah, ask Isaac about the cult that he tried to dismantle in favor of a church. I'm sure he'll be super excited to talk about
All
it.
right. I might do that. Do you know what happened to Joseph Rain in '81?
I most certainly do.
What?
Are you sure you want to know? Not everyone can handle the truth.
I think this is gonna be
Oh,
good.
just spit it out.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Abducted by aliens.
There it is.
I should have known better.
Oh, I saw it, man. A big, huge light. I was a bit drunk at the time, but I had my reasons.
Is it because you consumed alcohol?
My wife had just left me, taking the dog, not to mention I was being conscripted for the war. But I'm telling you, those goddamn aliens took him and they experimented on him. And that's why he was so messed up when they put him back.
Nah, if he's saying he was drafted in the war at the same time like our grandpa went aphonic, then there's no shot he's the real cocky. He's just being a jerk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop you there.
Open your mind, man.
I mean, the voice actor's doing good work. Chatsu's very particularly fond of this guy.
Do you know who Lily Myers was?
Yep, my dad was the one who found her floating in the lake.
Cool.
Really? What can you tell me about her?
Ah, geez, not a lot. I mean, teenage girls, man, they're like their own species. Impossible to figure out. Not to mention how that entire family ain't, like, people-friendly.
Now that's an understatement. Nearly started brawling with Sue the first time I met her.
She could sure deal out a mean whooping, that lady.
What do you know about Lily Myers' art?
Nothing but hearsay. People say it was pretty deranged.
All right, we're done talking now.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Bye.
Wanna smoke, buddy?
Nah, I got stage 2 lung cancer. I'm keeping it under control with a fruitarian diet.
Best of luck with that, buddy. How many... Yeah, it is clear to me that we reached a point in the production of this game where we're like, oh, it turns out you don't really want every screen to be fully saturated with interactive points. I do also appreciate the implication that he, like, definitely lost the fight to Sue.
Yep, it's full of trash. Figure. I could, but only if I had a really good reason. No thanks. I have better things to do.
Disagree. Read several magazines.
A calendar from 1991.
Look at all
Guess
this
they really liked
trash.
that year.
91 was a good year. Probably a good idea to keep a calendar like that around. And there is quite a lot of trash. It's overflowing.
Excuse me, nurse? Hey, nurse!
Hello, nurse.
Yeah?
Listen, I understand that Kathy Rain is a little bit irreverent. She's a college-aged goth girl who's willing to challenge the establishment in various ways. If we're looking to gain access to a place that we probably don't entirely have a claim to do, maybe we could start by not having a confrontational relationship with the gatekeeper of the place we would like to go to. The first one sounds vaguely sympathetic, I suppose. Second says, I love the parts where Kathy is dead set on being confrontational. You just get to pick the flavor. To be fair, that is something I genuinely do find very interesting about the way this game is made. Because it makes it clear that Kathy Rain has her own character, and like you say, you're sort of like choosing the flavor. At the same time, this is not a good approach to get to talk to Charles Wade. And like, I feel the thing that makes it frustrating in a case like this is like, I feel like the character of Kathy Rain knows this.
They don't pay you much, huh?
No shit. What do you want?
I'm here to see Charles Wade.
Never heard of him. Anything else?
Bullshit. I know he's here. Listen, it's okay. I'm a friend of the family.
No, you're not, and I said he's not here. Don't make me call security.
I need to get rid of her somehow.
I know a guy who's good at distractions. He dies at the end of every movie. I don't see any coffee for you to pour into that plant. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at an impasse here.
Hey, doofus.
Oh, hi!
Live performance.
So, How good an actor are you?
The best! The very best!
Like no one ever was.
You know, that nurse in there, she said she loved you in all those movies, and that she always wished you'd give her a live performance.
This is such a weird approach to this, too. We've already, like, really easily coerced him into, like, helping us, like, do something vaguely duplicitous before. Why, like, concoct this elaborate scenario where, like, this woman he doesn't know wants to see him pretend to die that could easily be, like, questioned or fall apart without him, like, knowing what the actual situation is.
I knew it. She always gave me these strange looks. I thought it was contempt, but her face must just be cramping up from shyness.
Speaking from experience, nah. If you think it's contempt, it is.
Yeah, that's definitely it. She'd love to see you act, I'm sure.
I'm gonna have to oblige. Which movie do you think she'd like the best?
Oh, crap. Splatter, he dies because he refuses to pee. Natural blood killers, he dies from anesthesia. Silence of the Lambert. How did he die in Silence of the Lambert? Is it natural causes? Unusual Surprises was like a surprise party where he died of like a seizure? Yeah, a seizure. Yeah, it should be that one. It should be Usual Surprises, I think. That's probably what we're going
How
for.
about The Usual Surprises?
Business as usual.
Yep, it's full of trash.
I can't believe you guys did all this for me. You know, what's that smell? Bacon? Oh, Bobby, my head hurts. I'm seizing.
I'm seizing.
Thank you. You've been a great audience.
What garbage acting? That's worse than I expected.
Wasn't really an electrifying performance. I'll have to intervene somehow.
Oh no! Do you understand? Chat, do you know what we're about to do?
Hey, doofus.
We're not gonna kill him, but we're gonna use an inventory item that we have not had a chance to use before.
Sure.
And it's not that far off.
How about
business?
Prepare yourself, Neko. I think you'll like it.
I can't believe you guys did all this for me. You know, what's that smell? Bacon? Oh, Bobby, my head hurts. I'm seizing.
Nurse, he's seizing.
You can tell because he said it and then I electrocuted him.
Man, I feel like a total jackass. I'll have to make it up to the poor guy later.
Okay, like again, I feel like if we had just been upfront and been like, hey, I need your help with something, and we just like offered to pay him a second time, then we wouldn't have to be like, maybe I shouldn't have just like assaulted that guy. Whoops, I feel bad. Have him harder, whoever he is. I knew you'd get it, Neko.
No point. I wouldn't even know what room to...
Oh, good. Oh, crap. Should we make him act different and use different inventory items on him? I don't think so. I don't think we have an inventory item that simulates him refusing to pee to death. Oh my god, sick. The floppy disk turned into a puzzle after kind of just being a set of instructions. We have a boot disk that lets us, like, log people's login information.
Crap. Looks like I have to figure out the username some other way.
I can't think of a good reason for that. Otor Gador. Someone write that down. That sounds stupid. Otor Gador. Otorgador. It'd be so funny to corrupt the hard drive. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what, like, a stupid, like, what an idiot way to handle the situation? Do it. I mean, I guess I did just save, huh? It seems like it'd be pretty funny.
Nah, I don't see any reason to break this computer.
Oh, but it would be so funny. Isn't that a reason in and of itself? Right, give me the disc back. Turn it on. Otorgador.
Rows and columns of files. Probably.
Okay.
Employee of the month, Carlita Mendez. Ugh, what a joke. It's that obnoxious nurse.
I assume it'll be C. Mendez, but we'll find out together, huh? That's not much of a puzzle, but I still appreciate managing to work the floppy disk in another way. But she won't even use the knife on that guy. Yeah, she's a terrible nurse.
Gotcha.
Referral from Dr. Friedman, St. Francis Medical Center. Casey postal code for Kentucky? No, that's KY is Kentucky. Is that just like Kansas City? Medical abbreviation? Patient has undergone successful invasive heart surgery and was transferred to this facility at his own request. The initial prognosis looks good, and the patient is likely to make a full recovery in 6 to 8 weeks. It seems odd somehow. 6B. Can I clear this? I guess I should just, like, turn it off and on again. Uh-oh. There's like a guy here.
It's all right, Claude. Understood, sir. So, you managed to find me.
Why is everyone in the second half of this game super ominous? By the way, let's just take another moment, because I don't think I've been extolling the virtues of this game enough. Just look at the way the light comes in through the window. I may be a little critical of the puzzles or logic behind them and general lack thereof, but, like, this game looks cool. It's a pretty cool game.
I did.
Well, let's get this over with then. How do you want your pictures? Shall I get some tubes to fill my face with? Will that suffice for your front page?
You misunderstand. That's not what we're doing here.
I'm no journalist. Well, not yet anyway.
Ah, she's but a cub. So, you're hoping for your big break.
If you assume that's who I am, why are you chill with Claude not breaking all of my bones to make his bread?
Surely this must be worth an internship at one of the big papers. Do you want me to call Thompson at the Times and get it over with? I still play golf with him every once in a while.
That's not what we're doing here.
That's not what this is about. It's personal.
Sounds serious. Perhaps I should ask Claude to produce his gun.
I feel like it's another one of those situations where if we took like a normal Earth human being approach and simply said that we were Kathy Rain, Joseph Rain's granddaughter, then like we wouldn't have to go through the farce. We're basically playing the pronoun game. This guy is so hostile. I mean, I see where his daughter gets it from, I guess. But like, again, I almost made that comment myself, but it's like, but the point is, like, we just didn't say that we're Kathy Rain and there's nothing stopping us. Like, that should just be the first thing we say.
You know, Charles, the person most likely to be harmed by a gun tends to be its owner.
Very true. That's something the Japs who captured me learned the hard way.
Uh-huh.
Did my grandfather bail you out then too, or was that one of the few times where he didn't save your sorry ass?
Okay, now, again, I did want to make something of an introduction to move the direction of this conversation in a helpful way, but, that might not be the way I would have done it.
Hold on there. Explain yourself.
You're willing to listen to something other than your own voice? I'm stunned.
Okay, again, not helpful.
I'm Kathy Rain. Joseph was my grandfather.
There we finally go.
Now I remember. You were at the funeral.
I was.
You were late.
I needed my morning smoke. Besides, it's not like Grandpa was going anywhere.
Chill.
Oh, just look at her, Claude. She's absolutely fearless. That's Joseph's blood running through her veins.
Look, I wouldn't admit it in a court of law, but you have determined his cause of death. He's so edgy, though. I mean, she is. I won't deny that. It's just like, I don't know. She's college aged. I guess it's fine for her to just like not understand how to like get the thing that she wants. But like, I think in a lot of situations, this would rub people enough the wrong way that they would cease to be helpful before they started being helpful. Not just edgy, 90s edgy. It is a whole different thing.
She certainly has a smart mouth, sir.
I must say, you have me intrigued, Kathy. What can this old man help you with?
Have you heard of a man named Cocky?
Do you recognize the call sign Cocky?
Would be strange if I didn't, since I was the one who coined it.
It's really annoying that there isn't a quicker way to get this answer, because I had largely assumed this when it was first told to me.
It belongs to a fellow named Jimmy Cochran.
Oh, no, okay, it's like not him. I thought you were saying it was himself. Okay.
The nickname is somewhat of a bad joke.
Again, my understanding is they usually are. Okay. Who's that? Who that, though?
Thanks.
Who that be?
Tell me about Jimmy Cochran. Is he still alive?
In a literal sense. He's been held in a mental institution for years.
Okay, that's like way too many people casually on the verge of institutionalization for there not to be a cult in this game. Zacula, stop trying to convince me that there isn't a cult in this game.
Let me guess. Since 81?
Either 82 or 83. I'm fairly certain it was early 83.
Do you remember the name of the institution?
Something starting with an E. Emerson, Everton, or similar.
Ingstrom? Ingstrom Psychiatric Hospital?
Yes, that's the one. You know the place, Kathy.
Pretty sure that's where my mom is. He like knows the family history. I think I'll say the oddest thing, even though it's probably not the smart thing to do. Clearly we're not acting smart in this conversation, so it doesn't matter. I don't think I said anything about a cult one way or the other. Oh, you can't fool me, Zacula. You're sitting there being like, nah, Vasco, there's no cult. This game isn't spooky at all. I know your tricks.
I do. My mother is in there. Sharon Evans? I had her committed about a year ago.
I see. It must have taken a lot of courage to do that, Kathy. Mothers have a lot of power over us. More than most of us care to admit.
I guess so. Do you know why Jimmy ended up in there?
Some obsessive-compulsive syndrome. He became fixated with circles and started hurting himself, trying to scratch the circles out of his head.
I mean, I think we've all been there. Was that really enough to...
Stronger than my mom.
Good use of that.
Creepy. I wonder what set him off. I think I'll check the place out tomorrow. Too late to head back to the city now.
Man, we spent so much time on day one, and now we like don't give a crap. Like every day just gets burned so fast.
Do you know anything about what happened to my grandfather in 81?
I wish I did, Kathy. You must know I did everything in my power to help. How do you think Mary Elizabeth could afford all that expensive treatment? MRIs, neurologists, say what you will about Joseph. But he was never rich.
It threw me. I assume Mary Elizabeth is our grandmother, but the way he phrased that made me think like she was getting the treatment for herself or so. I don't know, he said that weird.
Strange. Grandma never mentioned that to me.
She's just too proud. At first she refused. She was convinced that I had an agenda, that there were strings attached.
But once she signed the contract giving me the rights to her likeness and voice, I definitely exploited it.
And were there?
Don't be silly. Despite all that had happened, I still loved Joseph dearly. I wanted to help. People from places like this have a deeply rooted mistrust in the rich, passed on for generations.
They have some ill-gotten desire to eat the rich, even.
In her eyes, I had become one of them.
So that's all you know about the whole affair?
Are you implying that there's more to know? I left the diagnosis to the professionals. Mrs. Rain accepted the health care, but asked me to stay out of everything else. So I did.
I see. What can you tell me about your friendship with Grandpa?
Joseph was the best friend I ever had.
We were
grew up
roommates.
together, married our high school sweethearts together. Went to war together.
We saw each other's buttholes, the universal sign of a close friendship. Don't at me, it's Kaname Date's doing.
I can't even begin to count the number of times he's saved my life. I repaid the favor once or twice. But he came up ahead, no doubt.
So, when did you two lose touch? I heard that something happened between you and him. What was it?
And I'm sure people from small towns in America have absolutely no reason to be wary of rich industrialists. Not in 1995, they'd have us believe.
The truth is, Brian Rain happened. Sharon Evans happened.
My parents?
Yes. They ruined everything with their vile, destructive behavior.
I'm gonna need a lowdown on that one.
I couldn't have that around my daughter, or my newborn grandson. Joseph was naive. He believed that anyone could be helped, that anyone could be reasoned with, given a chance. He was just too good, bless him. He should have been harder on Brian, more strict.
Up. Game froze for a second. Does this game have like multiple endings? What does this choice even matter? Agree with him about tough love. Tell him Grandpa is not to be blamed. Say nothing. I feel like the way I might try to play it is to hear him out first and then say something and not interrupt. I don't think that's what Kathy would do. But what do I think Kathy would think about tough love in regards to her father, who seems to have like run? I feel like she would. I think she would say the first one. I think if she was close enough with her grandpa to say the second thing, then they probably wouldn't have been estranged for so long. Even though, admittedly, a lot of that had to do with her being separated from them and, like, her grandfather, like, not being in a state to talk for much of the time she would have been able to, like, come visit herself even if she wanted to.
I wouldn't mind teaching my old man some manners myself, wherever he is.
That seems right.
Yes, of course. You must understand this better than anyone. People like your father simply cannot grasp how far their bad influence spreads. So our family started drifting apart. Eventually, my company grew much too large for this little town, and we moved on. Not long after that, your grandfather ended up in that wheelchair. That marked the end of our friendship, for obvious reasons.
What did her father do? I don't think we got a ton of detail, but, like, it sounds like he kind of just, like, ran out on the family when she was young, and then it was like her and her mom until her mom started like expressing signs of mental illness that were severe enough that she had to be institutionalized. So like now Kathy Rain is 90s edgy because she's kind of on her own, except that she has a capital R roommate that we're all rooting for. Hey, what do you think about the Church of the Holy Trinity? Is it a cult?
What can you tell me about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
They seem like any other church to me. But then again, I'm not their usual clientele. Weddings, baptisms, and funerals are just about what I can muster. and I always leave early.
You bought a number of paintings by Lily Myers. Why?
I'm known to dabble in art from time to time. Martha, my wife at the time, was enamored with the paintings. I believe she first saw them at the high school which the Myers girl attended. Anyway, after the poor girl killed herself, I bought the paintings speculatively. When a young artist with any talent to speak of commits suicide, it can be a wet dream of certain connoisseurs.
You're talking to like a 18-year-old girl, dude. Don't say wet dream.
Shortly after procuring the art, I had it valued by an expert who determined that the value was 3 times the amount I bought it for.
How do you evaluate that metric? She was like a high school girl who, as far as we know, had never sold anything when she was alive. Like, how do you determine that like a painting from an artist no one has ever heard of is worth like 3 times? That seems arbitrary, ridiculous.
Today, I'm sure I would have made my money back tenfold or more if it wasn't for the art theft.
What art theft?
There was a burglary at the mansion I used to own here in town. It was all over the local news at the time.
No one's mentioned it, and I've asked like everyone.
Well, shit.
Eloquently put.
Lily Myers' art stolen?
Can you tell me about the art theft?
Well, somebody broke in, stole the paintings, and got out. Fairly clumsy job. Lots of broken windows. The strangest thing was that I had a Monet, a Rembrandt, and 2 paintings by Picasso, untouched.
Oh yeah, that sounds culty. Neko says he's an old man. Maybe he misunderstood the meaning of wet dream. You know, I'm not entirely sure if that's meant as a joke, but like, something like that happened in my office in the before times when we still worked in the physical office. And B, wasn't there like a whole, like, I want to say it was like Only Murders in the Building? No, it's not. It's, what is it called? Shrinking? The Apple TV show with Harrison Ford. There's like a running joke in, I think, the 2nd season where Harrison Ford's character keeps saying raw dog and like doesn't know what that means, and it increasingly makes everyone uncomfortable.
But every single painting by an unknown local artist gone.
That can't be a coincidence.
Agreed. Somebody wanted those paintings badly.
I assume there was an investigation.
Yes, Sheriff Truman came by with his deputy a few hours later, but they didn't have much luck.
Oh good, now I get to go back to the police station to ask about
They
it.
found a few hairs, which turned out to be from Ruffles, the family dog.
Some stunning police work right there.
Indeed. There was a single witness, though, who said he could make out multiple burglars leaving the scene of the crime, but nothing more than that.
So, I take it the case was closed?
Yes. I honestly didn't care much one way or the other, given the fact that my most expensive pieces were safe and sound.
Maybe we could be mean to Lenny again. It's really interesting. I wonder if you choose one of the like less mean options when he tries to ask you out, if you don't get that achievement I got for being like, wow, you really didn't care about hurting his feelings.
I think I'll have a chat with the sheriff about the matter, if that's okay with you.
Certainly. I'll call ahead and instruct him to give you everything you need.
Well, I would be critical of that having success, but it was the 90s and this dude's rich, so I'm sure he could just pull that off and piss off the sheriff.
That'd be great. Thanks, Charles.
Anytime. But I'm curious, what's your interest in the paintings?
Neko says, oh, I remember who Lenny is now. Yes, let's be mean to Lenny. He seems like a nice guy. He just wants to eat foot. Is that so bad?
I've learned that my grandfather went to Sue and asked to see them, right before he had his injury.
Is that so? Strange.
Can I tase
He's
him?
being cooperative at the moment. I don't need to.
Oh, let me show the war photo.
Do you recognize this, Charles?
Of course. Your grandfather, me, Jimmy Cochran, taken shortly before we went to the war.
You guys look like you just won the lottery or something.
Aren't we the ones who wanted to eat foot in that exchange? He asked us if we 8 foot. And I responded, I would rather eat foot, because all of the options were mean, and I was hoping that one had a joking tone to it, and it really didn't.
Indeed. We were mere children, with no concept of what we were getting into.
I'd like to suggest tasering Claude on the way out. That's a pretty good suggestion. I don't think it'll let me, but I might as well try. Oh, does he know anything about... Maybe the key, actually.
Do you know what this key opens?
You must be truly desperate if you ask random people a question like that.
Yes, but that doesn't answer my question.
I don't need to... What do you see in this picture, Charles?
Fireflies would be my best guess. They can grow terribly large around these parts.
Do you know what this is?
A flower. Why don't you consult a botanist instead of bothering me with this nonsense?
In fairness, there's more flowers in this room than anywhere else in the entire game, including the, like, botanical garden or whatever. I think we're good.
Thanks, Charles. That's all I...
You're welcome, Kathy. Come back anytime.
Awfully generous with his answers. I think that's fair to say, Keen. All things considered.
I am not suicidal, thanks.
Game did not like that suggestion, Zacula. I did,
Looks
though.
like Wade brought some of his old tunes with him. A private phone. Wade must get special privileges here.
He rich.
Just some boring landscape paintings. Just some That guy is huge. I wonder how many cows he eats per day.
Maybe like 4 dozen eggs? He's roughly the size of a barge. Do you think Goober's gonna be okay? We tased him, but he's just gone. The guy I work with told me he eats between 10 and 15 eggs per day. How big is the guy?
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy. What's up?
Just out of curiosity, does it look to anyone else as though it's possible the plant literally got worse since yesterday? It would be some good attention to detail, but also points to how stupid that whole coffee plant enterprise was. He's like a normal-sized human man. That seems weird. I feel like people who are like, I eat like 4 dozen eggs, as like a flex, are like walls made of meat. Like they're just like huge muscle guy.
I don't need to ask. Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
Not really, Kathy. Sorry.
I don't really know. I little know, but I won't answer that question.
Nah, I don't. I probably shouldn't. He might ask where I got it from.
We didn't do anything illicit to get the key that I would ask him about.
Well, gotta go.
See ya.
See ya.
Uh-oh. I think it's time to switch to decaf.
Yeah, we did ruin that plant. Works for me. That's his entire diet. Oh, I don't understand how that stuff works. I know people
Hello, Sheriff. Mind
allegedly
if I
do
ask you
that.
a few more questions?
But like how?
If you must.
I don't need to ask. Do you know anything about the art theft in the Wade estate?
Yes, Mr. Wade phoned ahead about that.
I must articulate wildly about the fact that I was called on this matter.
Lenny!
Yes, boss?
Get the report from the burglary in the Wade estate back in '86?
On it, boss.
It looks like we're missing exactly one other police report for some unexplained reason.
Thanks, buddy.
Wait, doesn't this still violate the arbitrary rules about looking at a police report that we were given yesterday? If so, it lends further credence to the fact that there was like cult activity that led to our grandfather's incident, which is why they didn't want us looking into it. The alarm in the wait estate is... Hang on.
Oh, of course.
I gotta find this Goldfarb guy. Maybe he knows more about the burglary.
Stop trying to advance the plot. I want to hear them complain about the coffee plant. I'm not sure if it's going to loop. Like, I'm pretty sure that Lenny said, like, the plant doesn't look so good, and it smells strongly of coffee. And then the other guy said, it's a coffee plant. They're not made for this climate.
Messages? I'm supposed to take messages?
That's not a good sign.
I swear. Sometimes I wonder if you are an actual imbecile or if you just have some bizarre urge to play stupid all the time.
Oh, I never play stupid, Sheriff.
Guess that settles it then.
But a rich guy said it was cool, and it's America. I mean, look, Zach, like, you're not wrong. Especially, like, in the 90s, where we were, like, less skeptical of these things. But, like, it just seems like, wouldn't we then be like, okay, but, like, what about my grandpa situation?
Lanny, I need you to do something.
Okay. March 11th, 1986. The alarm in the Wade estate is triggered. The house is empty at the time, and the neighbors contact law enforcement. 2:04 a.m. Officers arrive at the scene. Several broken windows can be observed. A sweep of the estate and surrounding premises reveals no trace of perpetrators. 16 minutes later. Single witness identified as Franklin Goldfarb reports seeing multiple burglars leaving the scene of the crime. Then, at noon, several hours later, Charles Wade arrives in Conwell Springs to make an official statement. After examining the house, he reports that paintings with an excess value of $15,000 have been stolen. I mean, that's consistent with what he said before, at least. And then, an hour and 45 minutes later, after his statement... Oh no, it's not the same day. These last two were big jumps. One of them was April, like a month later. And then, like... like 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks later. The art in question has not yet popped up in any circles that are known to deal with stolen goods, terminating investigation due to lack of leads.
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kath.
Goldfarb?
Does the name Franklin Goldfarb mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar, but I can't place him.
Do you think he's Goober? I really feel like it's Goober. Is it Goober?
See ya.
He says that the same way that Lydia does from the Oggs cast. Now you want eggs. That's your own fault,
Sheriff.
Zacula.
Mind if I ask you a few more questions?
Also, I'm not stopping you. I believe in your ability to get eggs.
If you must.
Goldfarb?
Does the name Franklin Goldfarb mean anything to you?
Never heard of him. Anything else?
Cocky?
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
Nope.
Font of knowledge.
I'll hang on to it. Yeah.
Guess we're good.
That's all for now.
Good.
So, phone book to look up Goldfarb? I suppose I could try checking the terminal at the clinic or whatever, but I don't think that's it. What if the real eggs were the flesh puppets who made along the way? Ooh, that's a profound question. I'll have to reflect on that. I love that we're not letting this horrible flesh puppet thing go. Yikes. I'm going to go to my grandmother's house. To grandmother's house we go. I kind of figured we would be closer to the end of the game based on my understanding of how long this game is, but also I did spend a lot of time not understanding the microphone puzzle. No eggs in the fridge, but you don't live in 1995, you live in 2025, where you can just like go on the internet and tell someone to bring eggs to your home. Goldfarb?
No Goldfarb in here. Maybe he moved? I should ask around and see if anyone...
Bummer. Cochran?
Nah, nothing like that in here.
Really? I mean, I guess we could call the, what's it called? The airbase. Ask about Cochran. What am I, made of money? I mean, it's been a while since I've seen you, so I kind of thought you became made of money. Wait, the money fruit?
Hi.
Sure thing.
Jimmy Cochran? You know Cochran?
Do you know anything about a pilot named Jimmy Cochran? He was assigned to your base during World War II. Maybe even longer?
It says you can't prove when Zacula lives. You're right, I can't. Demolition, yes, money. Thank you for the $555 to match the 555 phone numbers in the game. Yeah. I don't know that helps Zacula with his egg situation.
Hold on, let me check.
But I appreciate the sentiment.
Yes, Jimmy Cochran, fighter pilot born 1922, tour of duty in Japan from 41 to 42, honorably discharged for health reasons. Spent some time as a civilian pilot elsewhere in the U.S. until he returned to the flight academy here in the capacity of a teacher. Mr. Cochran was the major proponent of opening up the academy to civilian students.
That's interesting. Is that relevant at all?
He continued teaching at this base until a sudden resignation in 1983 for unspecified reasons.
The desire for eggs is spreading. I mean, it's like a mimetic disease. Once you start picturing an egg, then you're like, I could go for eggs.
All right, thanks.
This guy doesn't happen to be military, does he?
I don't see a reason to ask.
How do you feel about that one church?
I don't see a reason to ask.
How about Lily Meyer's art-stolen?
I don't see a reason.
Shocked. Absolutely shocked. Unfortunately, I can't tase this guy over the phone, but man, I wish I could.
All right, that's all.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Your exact food craving right now is 3 soft-boiled eggs and 2 kosher pickles. That's reasonably specific.
Oh.
Do you at least have the pickles?
There are very well. Does the name Franklin Goldfarb mean anything to you?
Oh, that poor man. He used to be an upstanding citizen, you know.
And then he starred in all those awful movies where he died at the end.
Now he's constantly drinking and keeps babbling on about that imaginary acting career of his.
I was right, it's Goober! It's Goober Goldfarb! Also, point of fact, Kathy is 21. Are you sure she's 21 in this and not in Kathy Rain 2? It's plausible, but like, I don't know, she strikes me maybe younger? I don't know. You had all the pickles yesterday? Oh no, Zacula. What will you do? In the past, it was possible to electrocute people through the phone. I saw a video on that recently. Because of like the copper wiring and landlines? Is that really a thing? I mean, like, what kind of current would be required for that to actually go where you want it to go? Said you got prego at 16. Really, prego? Said you got prego at 16 and then said, you don't see me with a 5-year-old. You know what? Good sleuthing. Have one of these. All up in my face.
Sad thing. Do you know where I can find him?
He's homeless, dear. Lost his job a few years ago and never really got back on his feet.
That's really prego. It's easier to spell. That's fine. Just don't let Tech catch you saying that. I think it's dangerously close to preggers, which like literally triggers him. He really hates that.
Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Thanks, Grandma. Looks like I'm gonna have to have a chat with Goober.
Nico just says, ha, preggers. I don't know why that's funny to me.
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is? He was a friend of Grandpa's.
I believe he teaches at the flight school these days.
Can I, like, go to there?
I don't think so, at least not anymore. I was told he was placed in a mental facility.
Oh yeah, that's right. I just need to go to where my video game mom is. I was unaware. I shall save it. Good plan. Good strategy.
Really? He always struck me as a kind man. Maybe a bit nervous and on edge, but not crazy.
Sakio says, I'm a big fan of With Child. That's interesting. I for some reason, I figured you would like something more scandalous. Or maybe like a reference to that popular like meme video, like Gregnant, Pregante.
There's more. I found out that Jimmy asked Grandpa for help not long before Grandpa ended up in that wheelchair. Jimmy sounded really desperate. I'm sure what happened to Grandpa that night had something to do with his cry for help.
You should go find the man, and surely he must know something.
Permanent? Exactly.
That's the plan. I just wondered if there's anything else you think I should know about him.
Not really. We haven't stayed in touch since Joseph was injured. I know that he had a wife, Agatha, and a son, James. Agatha passed away from cancer years ago, but as far as I know, James still lives in the city with his family.
Okay, thanks, Grandma.
Time to call...
Bye, Grandma.
So long.
James Cochran. Old Jimmy Cox. Permanent sounds like a permanent state of preggers. I think it's like a womb, like purgatory state is permanent. No, I guess I can't try to look up his family. Really?
Nah.
That's weird. That feels like that's the point of that conversation, but okay. I think Tech would love this conversation. What's funny is, like, I think he liked that stupid meme video. I know his wife really did. But, like, I don't... Like, I think he liked that video, but he just really... We had some discussions, like, back in college of, like, things that, like, specifically upset us. And, like, one of our, like, mutual friends, like, orchestrated a day where she did, like, all of them to him in the span of, like, an afternoon. Including wearing, flesh-colored leggings and, like, some turtleneck that also had, like, a further description to it. Just, like, it was this, like, horrendous outfit that was, like, just made to make him upset, and it was really funny. Somewhere there's a photo of her just, like, leaning, like, menacingly over him in this terrible outfit, and he's just, like, squirming because he just hates it. It's really good. We had good times. Why doesn't the phone book know about stolen art? I don't know, man. This phone book sucks. I hate it. Where am I going, incidentally? Oh, I guess I could ask the priest about the cult. And maybe if I go back to the clinic, Goober's there again. I don't know. Wish I could see that. I think I'd have to go on Facebook, which I don't really like doing because it's Facebook. It's part of Meta. I don't know if you know this. Can you believe they're making, or they're at least talking about making, like, a sequel to the Social Network? They want to make, like, another Facebook movie? God. Makes me insane. They should make a sequel
Isaac.
to Paycheck
I've got a
first.
few more questions for you.
I'm all ears, my child.
I was told to ask this guy about the church before he took over, and that doesn't seem to be an option, huh?
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
There was a first Facebook movie? Yeah, it came out like a long time ago. It's called, I think it's called The Social Network, right? It like won some awards, or at least got nominated for them.
I don't recognize that name, no.
Do you know anything about an art theft at the Wade estate in the 80s?
I have just a vague memory of reading about it in the paper.
I'm picturing Squidward's outfit that attracted the sea bears as the outfit that upset Tech. I don't know if I know that episode off the top of my head. Goldfarb?
Do you know who Franklin Goldfarb is?
I'm afraid not, my child.
You're literally like friends with him, aren't you? Whatever.
That's all I need.
May the Lord...
At least I don't have to spend more time here, I guess. What would you say you do know, Father? I think we've established he knows how to be rebellious and not much else. Hey, what happened to that guy who definitely had a legitimate seizure in here before?
I need a word, Miss Mendez.
Wait, how do you know my name?
Yeah, that was like a really horrible gambit. What the heck's wrong with you?
It's written on that board behind you, genius.
Why are you so hostile when you're trying to get her to help you? You're just so bad at this.
You have the eyesight of a bald eagle or something?
What can I say? I'm a freak of nature. What happened to Goober, anyway?
Who?
The guy who had the seizure?
Oh, he ran off somewhere. Kept babbling about a religious near-death experience.
I just came from the church.
Okay,
I'm gonna check the church again, and if he's there, I'm gonna be a little miffed about it. And if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna go to the cemetery, I guess. It would be cool if this game was a little more. God dang it, that's so stupid. I was literally just here.
Hello again, Goober.
You again? Are you stalking me, girl? You pop up everywhere I go.
You realize you're indoors in a church, right? You don't have to speak at my streaming volume.
I'll try to tone down the charm, but I can't promise anything.
Huh, yeah, you're quite the charmer.
I know. I just said that, man.
Listen, I feel kind of bad about the electrocution.
I don't know that he is aware of it.
Oh, that's what it was. What a cherry on top of my stellar performance.
He is really taking that well.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing.
So what brings you to the house of God? Come to repent?
I'm afraid that ship has long since sailed, buddy. I had a few things I wanted to ask you about, though.
Shoot, Missy!
Your real name is Franklin Goldfarb, right?
Now he's gonna turn back into a pumpkin. Can you imagine? That'd make this game really sick.
Oh, nobody calls me that.
Regardless, I know for a fact that you were a witness to a burglary a few years back. At the Wade estate?
Yeah, what about it?
Why don't you tell me what you saw exactly?
I heard the alarm go off, glass breaking, then I saw 3 guys running away, carrying a bunch of stuff.
What did they look like?
It was dark, I don't know, they were definitely 3 big, bulky guys. They
look like they ate only eggs. That was like their whole diet.
What?
Oh, nothing, that's it. Didn't see anything else.
Bullshit. Spit it out.
Well, one of those guys dropped his ring when running away. I sort of pawned it.
A ring? What kind of ring?
Platinum with an inscription. 2 letters. B... something.
S? BS?
Man, I don't remember. My
photographic
BM? Memory stopped working in 1979.
My photographic memory stopped working. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say something like that.
Which pawn shop was that?
Zago says, man, I hope I never need to be a witness to a crime because I wouldn't remember any details after 3 minutes, let alone years. I worry about that too sometimes because I too am not a normal person. Sorry, I shouldn't presume that. I am not a normal person. I worry about a bunch of stuff like that that hopefully never matters.
Pete's Pawning and Plumbing. It closed down a long time ago, though. Owner left town. There's a coffee shop back there now.
Too bad. Guess that's a dead end. Thanks anyway. Didn't I see 2 letters fitting that description recently? Not on a building. It was something small.
Is it on my lighter?
Did the inscription on the ring look anything like this?
Wow, actually exactly like that.
BH. Big honkers? Do you know that cocky guy?
I don't need to ask him about that.
He says, yeah, I was asked to make a statement about something that apparently happened at my work once and had no recollection of it. I mean, hopefully they weren't counting on that. But, you know, that in and of itself is a statement, right? Is that, like, I don't really know what happened. Zacula says, sometimes at work my boss will ask me about a guest and I'll be like, I don't know who you're talking about. And I'll look in the computer, it turns out I checked them in 15 minutes ago. I mean, it kind of depends on the way they ask you, right? Like, there's certain information about the people that'll stick with you and certain ones that won't. I don't know. For example, I get completely crazy in my work. Like, I call, like, a bunch of radio stations and, like, literally, like, the express goal is that I should be, like, making contact with, like, ideally like a minimum of 30 stations in a day to like make progress on various like administrative tasks. And like sometimes like someone will call me in the afternoon and be like, hey, you called? I'm here in like Thief River Valley. And I'm like, what's your call letters? Like the thing that your radio station is identified by. I don't know where that is. I've never been there and I will almost definitely never go there. That doesn't mean anything to me.
I should probably confront him directly about him being a witness. Any idea what BH stands for?
Beehive? Bet high? Big head?
EE?
Okay, that's all for now.
See ya!
I have no idea why I think EE is so funny. But, like, I will, like, until I die, you will hear, especially when there's, like, alliterative, initials given in, like, a video game like this. But, like, anytime there's initials, I'm just gonna be like, E.
Hello, Isaac.
I'm all...
Do you know what BH means? It's inscribed on this lighter.
I'm sorry, but no.
I mean, a really good question is, like, where did you get the lighter? Which is information I would expect you to have.
That's all I need for now.
May the Lord...
This says, Vasco, if I ever inexplicably end up working for a radio station, I'll be sure to memorize all the important pieces of information about my own job for you and everyone with your job. Well, I mean, the thing is this. I don't know if that's meant to sort of be teasing that it sounds arcane, but it's like, it's more or less the equivalent of, like, if you worked for a small business and, like, you didn't know the name of your own business. Like, for a radio station, like, that's kind of the equivalent. And, like, if you were going to make a call on behalf of your business, don't you think you'd be like, I'm insert name from the place I work, calling in a professional capacity. Intelligence says, any idea what this means? Shows hora inst undiga. Nah, no one ever knows what that means. So where am I going now? I could randomly ask some more people about... Actually, I want to try something. I feel terrible thinking about it, not trying to tease. I'll do my best to make life as easy as possible for anyone who has to speak to customers. Well, you're one of the good ones. Not that long ago, I had some guy, like, absolutely flip his lid because I, like, asked him an unbelievably mundane, like, routine question about a contract that he himself had, well, I guess his station had signed. There's some hoopla about the fact that, like, the general manager and another person are, like, not totally in agreement about it. It's like, that is not my problem, and that is not a thing you should spend several minutes yelling at me about, you ding-dong. Just gonna go, oh, now I can just go upstairs, which doesn't make any sense because she doesn't know that I've established I can... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I had some more questions, Charles.
I'm listening.
Do you recognize the acronym BH? It's on my father's lighter.
My guess would be the Black Hats, a local biker gang. Your father was a member.
Of course. That makes sense. Thanks.
Now to the police station?
What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Not much. They used to stir up all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, to the police station.
Check.
What about now? Are they still active?
I believe they are. Given the incompetence of Sheriff Boyks, I'm sure they're having a field day out there.
Do you know where I can find them?
Not exactly. They have a clubhouse somewhere outside of town, but that's all I know.
Oh, maybe they'll be those weird mole man bikers from Full Throttle that I alluded to in the previous installment of this stream. You're welcome, Kathy Ray. It says, I always put every piece of relevant info into a neatly organized list when I have to email customer support. I mean, yeah, I'll do my best with that. I had to, like, send, like, a government email recently and, like, tried to take the same approach that I would expect someone to make when, like, reaching out to me, is just sort of be like, this is the relevant information and the number of the form that you instructed me to give you and all that jazz. To the cops. I'm starting to wonder how long the game is. I thought we'd be closer to proving that there was a cult at this point. Hello, Sheriff Boyks. Your name is silly, and I shall not respect you.
Hello, Sheriff. What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Why, you care to join? I'm sure they'd be real impressed by your big bike, but that's a man's club.
Let's just say I have a healthy curiosity.
I'd say your curiosity borders on mental illness. You have a
Neat.
death wish? Bikers don't mess around with little girls.
You gonna help me or not, Sheriff?
Not really. Go bother Lenny with it.
Cool. Tase him?
Yeah,
That was worth a shot.
that's all for now.
Good.
What? That seems unhinged. It was reported that this was like a 7.5 hour game. I did not spend that long on any of the puzzles.
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy.
What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
They've caused us trouble from time to time, but they've been kind of quiet lately. We put a few of their captains in the slammer over the years, but we never managed to find enough dirt on their leader. Bo Brunson. Big Bo.
Big Bo Brunson. Likes big butts.
Do you know where I can find them?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just find a map.
Got it. Thanks.
I like how this guy who wanted to date us is like, here's a map to get yourself dead.
Well,
see ya.
Guess I'll just go zoom. It's literally halfway of the halfway point. Wouldn't that mean we're a quarter of the way through? What am I missing? For some reason, I keep thinking about... I don't know if it was like originally a tweet, but I've seen this like social media post going around for like a while now. Of like... I think it's like framed like some faux like Dungeons and Dragons setup of like... you enter the room and encounter one Shakira whose hips don't lie and one Shakira whose hips can't tell the truth or something like that. And I find it really funny, but it's so stupid. I'm sorry, did he just say sweet butt incoming? But like as one word, sweet butt incoming?
Like hell I am. I'm nobody's property.
You sure? Doesn't she look like a sweet butt? I think she does.
Step off, creep.
Or what? You tell your daddy on me?
Can we bully this man? I'm pretty sure we don't have an option not to bully this man. So let's see. Or you'll be scraping your balls off the floor, you pig. You think I need my daddy to kick your butt? Or better learn quickly, back off. I mean... Yeah, I feel like it's the top one, right? Yeah, Chess seems to agree.
Or you'll be scraping your balls off the floor, you fucking pig.
Oh, I love it when they play hard to get.
Let go of me! God.
What the hell's going on out here?
It's Santa Claus! It's biker Santa Claus!
Nothing, Prez. Just having a bit of fun with this gash here.
It's President Bo Burnham or whatever his name was.
I suggest you leash that dog of yours.
For fuck's sake, Prospect, not again. Get the hell out of here. Sorry, boss, I'll go. He'll be disciplined for that.
Alright.
He better be. I take it you're Bo?
I am. And who are you, darling?
Kathy Rain.
Bullshit. She lives in the city with her deranged mother. Who are you, really? Did the Vandals send you?
No, they didn't. I am Kathy Rain.
Prove it, then.
Well, I would, but I left my ID back home.
I mean, that seems like a problem, because you're riding your motorcycle around. Didn't we get pulled over yesterday? Do we live in a state where that's not a problem?
That's convenient. I think I've wasted enough time with you.
I need to figure out some proof.
Do I have anything that works here? Probably not. This is my grandfather. Does that help?
That won't convince.
How about we smoke together?
That won't convince him.
I mean, I don't know that the lighter proves we're Kathy Rain, but it probably does prove that we have a connection here, huh?
This proof enough for you?
I'll be damned. That's Brian's lighter, all right.
How can you tell it's Brian? Is he the only one who has an engraved, like, gang lighter? Really?
Sorry about the...
There's literally a man over here smoking.
Some problems with the vandals lately.
I get it. Can't be too careful.
So, that's your ride out there. Corley Motors, right? 78?
Corley Motors? That's the name of the, I'm pretty sure, fictional motorcycle production company from Full Throttle. That's literally a Full Throttle thing.
76.
Is that a real company? I've only ever heard that name in the context of the video game Full Throttle. The one where you have a lick verb.
You got the same taste as your old man. He always rode Corleys.
Probably the only thing he and I have in common.
Did you set up those mods yourself? Looks custom made for your, small frame.
Yeah, took some time to get the measurements right.
I imagine so. Girls like you don't often ride heavy bikes.
I'm not most girls.
Ain't that the truth? Most girls don't just waltz into places like this either.
Are we going to lick this man? We can only hope. But I mean, that's just incredible. Like, no one ever talks about Full Throttle. In the history of, like, adventure games, it's one of the more obscure ones.
I guess you'd know. Anyway, I had some questions for you in the club.
Go ahead, then. Your old man was a good brother, so I'll indulge you for now.
So, we suspect that he is involved with the art thefts. Or that our dad was. Or something.
Tell me, how long have you been the president of this club?
15 years now, give or take. VP for 10 before that.
Good. Then you can tell me why you stole Lily Meyer's paintings from Charles Wade in '86.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I'd recommend you be careful with wild accusations like that.
Oh, cut the bullcrap. I know it was you. I did some digging and found evidence pointing to the club.
Is that so? Better be a good girl and present it to the sheriff, then.
That's a pretty wild thing for him to say.
I couldn't care less about ratting you out, Bo. I just need to know what you did with the art.
I have no intention of discussing your delusions as if they were facts, girl. Don't make me tell you again.
Hey, what do you think of the church?
What can you tell me about the Church of the Holy Trinity?
Do I look like a pious man to you? I've peed on churches.
Weird flex, but okay.
Do you know who Jimmy Cochran is?
I think this guy knows the cocky guy.
Do you know anything about Lily Myers?
Nothing that anyone else around here couldn't tell you.
Do you know anything about what happened to Joseph Rain in 1981?
No. We had our differences, me and him, but that's a horrible fate for a man. I'd rather be dead than a vegetable.
So I take it you and him didn't get along.
No, I could write a book about that man. On one page I'd praise him, on the next I'd want to smash his skull in. He could be a real self-righteous prick when he wanted to, that's for sure. But everyone knew he was the real law around here. Truman was a tool. I respected Joseph, and he respected me. But he hated how Brian looked up to me. Joseph always blamed the club for the path Brian chose in life, even though it was just due to him being a shitty father.
Elaborate.
You seriously thought Grandpa was a bad parent?
Everybody knew about it. People just tend to forget the bad qualities of men in wheelchairs.
That's not true for Charles Xavier. What?
Joseph wasn't a saint. He saw everything in black and white. He was only kind to whomever he considered to be good by his narrow moral standards.
And Miss Zacula's comment, it's him, the church pisser, get him. You know, I don't think we've had a game with a P-verb demolition, but I think we're due for it.
The ones who wouldn't fit in that small mold didn't
No,
get any chances.
wait a minute.
None whatsoever.
That's not true. There is a game that has a P-verb. It's House Party. House Party definitely has a P-verb in it. In that game, you can, like, literally just, like, open your fly at any time. And you can pee, I think, virtually on command. It's a little mature rated.
What can you tell me about the Black Hats?
Black Hats MC was founded in the 60s by my old man, my uncle, and 2 other local bikers.
House Party is such a weird game. It's an insane game. It's so funny to me that, like, it started as an unhinged game, and then, like, a few YouTubers, including the Game Grumps, kind of got, like, famous for, like, showcasing how weird it is, and then the developers of the game, like, added them into the game with voice acting and everything. It's unbelievable. It's just such a weird story. The whole thing. Fascinating game. A game where you can pee on everyone and everything. Tokyo Jungle is great for that. You know, I do actually feel like I remember you mentioning that at some point, and I hadn't thought about it in a really long time, because I think it's been a long time since it's come up.
Conwell Springs is the mother chapter, and we have support clubs in 6 other locations across 3 states.
Tri-state area.
There's a total of 16 members here. 12 patch, 4 prospects. I'm the acting president of this chapter as well as of the whole club. Have been for more than 15 years.
The law give you any trouble?
It used to be tough when your granddad was around. He and Truman ran a tight ship.
And now?
Now they try, but Boyks and the boy are a nuisance at best.
And we're never gonna use that key, huh?
Yeah, that won't get me into trouble at all.
Yeah, we're the shot.
All right.
Right on. I have some business to take care of.
Thanks, Bo. See you around.
Hey, Brian's girl.
This guy does not look like he belongs in this club. He looks like a narc who's barely undercover.
Yeah?
Hello, fellow youths.
I overheard you. I'm Emmett.
Hey.
The boss man isn't usually that grumpy. He's got a lot on his mind.
Is it his guilt over stealing art in 1986? What was that weird game that YouTubers played many years ago where you're over at this couple's apartment? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. What is that one called? It was like a super trendy thing that like everyone on YouTube was playing. It's like literally like a first-person game where you like attend a dinner party with a couple and like I think you can like romance either of the people in the couple individually or just like make them argue with each other. It's like really kind of hard to like actually just have a nice dinner because like the couple just hates each other, and it's just like some weird, almost like a bizarre life simulator, but like it's like kind of, it's like borderline raunchy. It's like, I don't remember what it's called. Super weird game that was kind of popular for a while. The art style is like weird. It's like rotoscope, but like the proportions end up like really weird at times.
But I think I may know of a way to loosen him up.
I'm all ears, buddy.
Well, Bo and Brian are the double Bs, as we used to call them.
You know, people talk a lot about double Ds. I think the double Bs are underrated.
They used to have this drink together. Brian came up with it. He called it a Bloodier Mary.
I have no idea how to even look up this game. Yeah, I wish I could. I can only remember like exactly one YouTuber who I know played it, but it would take me a while to find it because it was a while ago and I don't know the name of it. Is Double B related to Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy? I mean, I was making a reference to the female anatomy.
Sounds like my kind of drink.
I thought the double D's made that clear, but I see where we've gone awry in the conversation.
Yeah, it's basically a Bloody Mary, but with pig blood instead of tomato juice.
I think I should have been paying more attention to this conversation. How did we get here?
I take that back. Gross.
I'm kidding. It's just a Bloody Mary, but with a special ingredient added to it.
This pig's blood. It's a double gotcha.
If you say that special ingredient is blood, I will literally punch you.
No. Brian refused to tell anyone what it was. He only made it for special occasions. It's probably something uncommon, like a rare herb or some kind of
It's the drug plant.
spice.
It's the red drug plant.
So let me guess. If I can produce this drink for Bo, you think he would help me out?
It'll make him remember Brian, which should go a long way. He hasn't had that drink since your old man disappeared. Brian was like a son to him. The boss would have died for him back in the day. If you could recall the good times with your father, he might change his mind.
I guess it could be worth a try. But wait, why are you helping me?
Because I'm a narc.
You're Brian's kid. That means you're family. We take care of family.
Well, how was that drink compared with a regular Bloody Mary?
Tasted a bit more like pepper and had a punch to it. It usually gave some pretty nasty hangovers.
There's only like one thing in the game that's an ingredient. This one's not that hard.
If you had a lot of them, you'd hallucinate some crazy shit.
It's clearly the one plant.
Trippy. Thanks.
You're welcome, darling.
a member of this motorcycle club. I'd rather just talk to their leader. Hey, bartender, do you happen to know how to make a Bloodier Mary?
You mean a Bloody Mary?
No, this is something different.
Afraid not. I can make you regular Bloody Mary, though, if you want.
Maybe later.
All right, then.
All right, so I get the ingredient, and then I order a Bloody Mary, and then I mix the lime with the coconut, and Bob's my uncle. Y'all follow that? That makes sense to you? Double click doesn't work great here because we have to see her get on the motorcycle, huh? Bob's my uncle too? I mean, as long as I do all the things on that list, he is.
Hello?
What's this?
Creepy bald guy. Guess no one's home.
Night, Keen. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks to you and everyone trying to figure out the stupid phone puzzle. Still mad about it. Gonna die mad. Okay, we're not automatically gonna comment on it at all. Red Man. That's not... I mean... You said he, like, took on the name of, like, a hue of red and we would learn it. I kind of thought it would be something more intriguing than Red Man, like Crimson something or whatever. Isn't that a rapper? It sure is. It is.
A bald man dressed in red. Oh, creepy. Hey, is this shovel taken? Good enough for me.
The very conceit of this place is kind of vexing to me, in the sense that they're like, oh, it's... I forget exactly how they described it, but it sounded like it was like a nature preserve, or like a botanical garden, or like some kind of place where these things are carefully curated. And they said that this is like an endangered plant. And when we come here, it's like an open field with a shovel in it, and like one copy of the plant we need. And it's like, I don't think I'm allowed to just do that. This seems like a crime.
Not sure what I'd want to dig up there.
I beg your absolute pardon? Are you okay? Do you need to go to the mental hospital, Kathy Rain? Oh my god, do I need to, like, convince her of the world's most obvious thing? Hey, read the botany book excerpt again.
Here's an interesting segment. The Native American...
Really? That's not doing anything for you?
I'm having a hard... Sorry, endangered flower, but I really need to make a drink.
What's the shovel for, then? Did a squirrel just run up that tree? Okay, hang on. Neko apparently missed this. This is for you, Neko.
Here's an interesting segment. Another interesting trait of the red scythe is the smell, which is familiar to that of a pepper. The pollen of the plant has also been known to cause hallucinations in concentrated amounts. Native American tribes harvested and smoked the plant for that reason, but the flower never caught on as a modern recreational drug due to the difficulty of growing it.
Squirrel went to contact the police. I should hope so. Alright, now I'm gonna go order a Bloody Mary, I guess. Maybe you need the shovel to whack Lenny in the head. Ah, that does sound like Occam's razor or Occam's shovel. Is that something? Oh no, we're gonna go grave digging. There's a whole cemetery and we've done barely anything there. I don't know, we need all that run up. Can I mess with the jukebox? That sounds funny.
100% country music. Be still, my heart. Whew, out of order. My ears are safe.
I mean, music is playing if it's all country music. Aren't you toast?
I'd like a Bloody Mary.
Coming right up.
Oh, and add this, will you? Just something I like for flavor. Put it in a blender.
Whatever you say.
Chekhov's shovel, or more accurately for this game, Chekhov's metal detector.
Enjoy.
Shh! People might not know how obvious that is.
Thanks, buddy.
The club will cover that, Jose.
Sure thing, VP.
Thanks again, Emmett.
You got it.
Have a drink.
Hey, Bo. I've got something for you.
Rebecca Gang's known for being big country music fans. I wouldn't say that's like a universal truth. Like, I think there's kind of a stereotype that a lot of biker gangs form in areas of the country where country music is popular, but like I don't think it's like strictly like a one-to-one stereotype.
I recognize that smell. You found your dad's recipe.
Something like that.
Man, is this a trip down memory lane? I keep expecting Brian to walk in here any second.
Honest to God, you know what I would have done here if I was writing this game? I would have her, we'd fade to black and she would tell the same stupid joke that she told like Sue Collins or whatever her name was, the one we like smoked with, where she says something like, and then he realized it was his own bong, and then they like have a good laugh together. Like it would just like, it feels to me like a fun detail for that to just be like her go-to party story. Because, like, she doesn't strike me as someone who's, like, crazy social. I mean, we've seen her dialogue, but, like, I think that would be, like, a fun character detail.
You know, all this nostalgia is making me remember how much I really owe your old man.
Zacula says, I gotta be honest, and I know you don't drink Vasco, but I cannot understand drinking a Bloody Mary and being like, yes, this tastes good. I will continue to consume this beverage. Well, what actually is in it? It's, like, tomato juice and vodka? And then it usually has, like, a celery garnish? Yeah, that sounds pretty awful to me. Kids, you had a roommate that used to love them? That's so weird to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, so here's the deal. In '86, Carl, my VP at the time, came to me and said he had a job lined up for the club.
There's spices in it too? I should hope so. I think I actually saw like some comment about them of like, yum, cold tomato soup. The only thing this needs is some vodka or something. Some similar comment that was just sort of like, yeah, nah, that's not it, Chief.
Some guy'd offer him good dough for stealing a bunch of paintings from a mansion. He needed 2 brothers for the job. I was busy with other things at the time, so I gave my permission as long as the club got the usual cut. He returned a week later with a nice wad of cash. I didn't realize...
Don't talk about my dad's wad.
Wade he had knocked off until I read the paper. If I had known that, I'd advised against it. Wade is a powerful man with friends in city council. There's no reason to piss him off.
Got it. So, what do you know about the guy who hired you for the job?
Not much. Carl said it was some bearded preacher.
Ruh-roh? Didn't the priest say he never ended up seeing the dark drawings?
Whoa, Isaac from the Church of the Holy Trinity?
Could be. I don't know who that is. It was a priest. I know that much.
Well, I have it on good authority. There's only one extremely normal, not culty church in town.
Thanks, Bo. I'm gonna follow up on this right away.
That's it? You're not gonna ask me about what happened to your old man? Not even curious?
I presume he died of natural causes. I don't know why that joke is always funny to me, but I will continue to make it until I die. Of natural causes. Bloody Mary's vodka, tomato juice, Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce, horseradish, and lemon juice. God, that's even more horrific. That ain't right. That's not a thing you should drink. That's a punishment.
I couldn't give 2 shits about that asshole.
Okay, probably not the thing to say after the specific conversation we just had, but that's neat for you, Kathy Rain.
Bullshit. Don't expect anyone to believe you're that angry with someone you don't give 2 shits about.
Either he's dead or he abandoned me. Do any of those options look appealing to you?
They don't, but you should know that no one from the club had anything to do with it.
I mean, I guess that's nice and all, but I don't think I would have assumed that.
I meant it when I said Brian was a good brother. He had no enemies here. Not then, and not now.
Comforting to hear, Mr. President.
Shut up and listen, girl. I'm trying to tell you something. Brian used to talk about heading to Mexico, about riding off into the sunset and getting away from all his newfound responsibilities.
I'm not sure the thing you're telling me is super helpful. I'm pretty sure I'm the responsibilities. It's me. I'm the responsibilities.
And I think part of him was serious. You deserve to know that there's a chance he's still out there somewhere.
An unsolved mystery? I think that show was still running in 95. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Sure. Let's hope that bastard is living it up somewhere.
Just take care of yourself, you hear?
Do you think he's, like, in the cult basement or something?
You too.
I unlocked the outlaw bike design. Gang, we did it! We got a new bike for playing the video game. Worcestershire sauce is just pronounced Worcestershire. That's what I said it the same way both times, Nick. It's like the town in Massachusetts, Worcester. That's just messed up. That's not how you spell that. It says, I'm also generally of the opinion that there's a time and place to consume vodka. The time is the middle of winter, and the place is a bleak, rainy city in Eastern Europe. I kind of feel like Eastern Europe would agree with you there. Interesting that we, like, immediately blacked out two locations for the first time almost simultaneously. Let me spawn a new bike while I'm riding it. Dang. Dang, son. Okay. What did I learn and where am I going and why do I care? Oh, the church. The Church of the Cool Guy.
Shit, they're closed. I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow.
Then I don't have anything to do I? Maybe he's at the cemetery? It's so gravelly here. Ooh, actually, I didn't appreciate that. That's some, like, legitimately good Foley for walking in the graveyard. Most of our environments don't really have much to do with that, but, like, the grass and the gravel, man. Good work. The perspective in the graveyard is a bit of a dumpster fire, if we're gonna be honest. The environment looks great. The sky looks amazing. I am a kaiju towering over the mausoleum. I know there's perspective in play, but, like, I do not think it's that far away. That seems off. Actually, while I'm here, why don't I just make a grim discovery?
I'm just gonna let Grandpa rest in peace instead.
I represent your intrusive thoughts, girl. Burn them all. Oh my god, there's an achievement for doing that. There's an achievement for trying to exhume your grandfather's body. Unfortunately, I don't think it gave me a bike design, which would be extremely funny. Supposed to ask Sue if she knows something about the priest? I think she said she goes to church there. Seagull. Echo says, if I ever die under weird circumstances, I hope my goth granddaughter digs up my grave. I mean, I kind of feel like, based on what I know about you, Zacula, that goes, like, without saying that that will definitely happen. Why is this... Hey, chat, why is this an option? The little jump it does is precious. I love it. Like, why does it do that and why does it stay here? I don't think this will work, but... Yeah, how about a new crime? You want to overwrite it? Yeah. That's fine.
I shouldn't waste juice on that.
Weird that that's our only concern.
I can see someone move.
Oh, it's you again. Come on in.
I think that she, like, closed the door and opened it again, as if, like, the log cabin had one of those, like, chain locks?
Nah, haven't seen Nate all day. Probably out in the woods.
Uh-oh. That worries me, because I strongly believe there's a cult in town, even though Zacula keeps insisting that's not true. Hit her with a shovel?
No reason to show her that.
Also weird that I feel like the implication is this family is poor, but they have prime lakefront property. Yeah, I would agree with you on both counts there.
I had a few more questions, Sue.
Shoot.
Got really echoey when I asked that.
I don't need to ask. Did you know that somebody stole Lily's paintings from Wade?
Huh? I knew he got robbed a few years back, but I thought he still had them all.
Wait, this drawing... Did Nate do the drawing?
Look what I found in the forest.
That Nate's handiwork? I keep telling him to stop littering the outside with those, but that boy got a short memory.
He did say something yesterday, didn't he? Something weird about, like, a person that I guess was Red Man. I forgot about that because we really didn't interact too much with Nate.
Keep it if you want. Plenty more where that came from.
Guess I'll have to ask him next time I see him.
It was fun the last... No reason. Sue, what do you see in this picture?
A rocket ship.
That looks like one of Lily's paintings.
Does it?
Wow, really? Can you describe it?
What? Kathy, what do you think she's gonna say, Kathy? You showed her a picture and she said it looked like a different picture. What do you think she's gonna say about the picture? When she goes to describe the picture that she said looks like the picture you're holding, what do you think she's gonna say? What, Kathy? Kathy, what are you doing?
It was a nighttime scene, just like the photo, but the lights were floating above the lake. There was a pale hand reaching up from beneath the surface trying to touch them. The forest in the background was on fire, making the sky purple and red. There were probably other details too, but that's what I can remember.
Sounds captivating. Wish I could have seen it.
It says, I'm looking at Bloody Mary on Wikipedia, and among other common additions is listed clam juice. Nah. Zacula says, I rebuke clam juice. That is an appropriate response, I think.
No reason to...
What the heck is the map?
I think I'm gonna head off now.
Sure
Isn't the map just like a plot contrivance to like explain how I'm able to get to the plane? Why do I still have it? Oh.
Looks like Nathan knows the strange red man. I need to talk to him about this.
I mean, I feel like I didn't need to put the picture together to get that, but that's fine, I guess. Spelled Lily wrong. Oh, now I can suddenly start asking people about the Red Man? Oh, man. Can I ask normal people about the Red Man?
I think I'm gonna ask if I can stay the night at Grandma's.
Oh, but now I want to go talk to every person I've ever met and ask them about the bald man I hallucinated. Actually, the Red Man kind of reminds me of, like, I think it's the people who did Life is Strange made some weird, like, game that's not related to Life is Strange, but, like, has, like, a similar setting. And, like, I think there's a guy in that game that hallucinates someone who's, like, kind of similar in, like, appearance to the Red Man in this game. I don't remember what that game is called now. Also worth noting that the only rooms in this house seem to be the living room, the entry hall, and the attic, so I don't know where Grandma or I will sleep.
Hello, sweetheart.
Dagger says, imagine if you didn't put the picture together in the game, would just be like, no, Kathy doesn't know that. You know what's worse is that, like, it was literally the only thing I had left to do in the day, and if I didn't just, like, think to do that, then I would have to, like, revisit every place in the world until I was like, oh, let me, like, put the photos together. Like, miraculous that we've avoided that fate.
Hey, Grandma, it got kind of late. Would it be okay if I stay the night?
Of course, dear. Have a seat. I'll make you something to eat.
It's a Bloody Mary. It's basically like tomato juice and just like a bunch of stuff you don't want to drink. And the booze that I won't let you pick up from the sideboard.
Oh, you're the best. I'm starving.
That night, Kathy's dreams. Neat.
You see?
No, I forgot about the boy. His eyes look like... What's his face? Charles Wade.
You are bound to her, and she to you. The separation is an open wound, a tear that can only be cauterized in agony.
This guy seems like he'd be a lot of fun at parties.
For our God is a consuming fire.
The Red God? Is that the one from Game of Thrones that the hot lady used to resurrect people or whatever? When do we make flesh friends? I think we have to hit someone with a shovel first or something. Ghost bird scene. Oh, it's like
burning,
really uncomfortable.
And the kid from the cemetery.
Man, can you imagine like that? What's her name? Like Melisandre from like Game of Thrones, like talking to Eileen about that situation. Hey, you said you had a weird dream last night. Yes, I birthed a shadow baby to like bring ruin onto the armies of like a pretender to the throne. What? Who's the father of the baby? You definitely for sure don't want to know, good Christian roommate.
It's gotta mean something.
Is this a bit? Is anyone liking this? Is anyone relating to this? No idea what you're talking about. Did you avoid all of Game of Thrones, Cotillion? Oh my god, Eileen came to visit because she was worried because I was gone for like more than 10 hours.
Hi, Kathy.
What the? Morning. Wow, this is quite the surprise.
I've seen the first episode twice, that's all. That's wild. Good for you, because it's one of the least rewatchable shows of all time, perhaps.
You have such a lovely friend, dear. We've been chatting all morning.
We were just saying how you should move in together once you graduate and have children together.
Oh, I have no doubt. She's quite the talker, this one.
Sakula says there is no heterosexual explanation for this. God, I wish someone in a video game said that so I could put that on the soundboard. That's just such an excellent sentence. Like, what a good sentence that is.
You sleep even longer here than you do back home.
Oh, gee, must be the blissful lack of distractions here, E.
You type so loud. Kiss me!
Can I talk to you for a sec? Outside?
Why am I single?
Alone.
I'm so normal about flirting.
Okie dokie. If your grandmother doesn't mind being left all by yourself for a while.
Okie dokie.
Sure. You go ahead, children. I'll be right here if you need me.
Demolition is now pinned. There is no heterosexual explanation for this. It doesn't make it any more recordable, though. Well, I'm obviously not saying the first one. Chat, we're at an impasse. I don't want to say any of these because I want to marry her. So how do I advance the game? What is wrong with you, E? Is the concept of personal boundaries new to you? This is not cool. What are you doing here? These are all bad options. None of these are good. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning too, but they're all so bad. Do we just have to stop playing the game? I don't know what to do. I think Grandma is fused to that spot on the couch. It would explain why there aren't any bedrooms in the house. 2, because boundaries are important for a lesbian relationship. Let me make a note of that on my phone real quick. Beep, 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 boop, boop, boop.
Is the concept of personal boundaries new to you?
That's a rhetorical question, right?
Was a single morning devoid of Eileen too much to ask? I'm frankly surprised that I'm allowed bathroom breaks by myself with you in the same building.
And then they kiss.
I was super bored. Besides, you never got back home last night. I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Guys, it's a problem.
Well, as you can plainly see...
No, have her join you in the bathroom. And then you can have donuts together, like a normal lesbian couple. I'm kind of obsessed with Eileen. I think I'm increasingly unconcerned about the cult and whether anyone wants to see Kathy Rain too, and just completely obsessed with making sure that they get together.
You could be a very convincing zombie.
Very funny. You can go home now, E.
Fine. I won't tell you what I found in my research yesterday then.
Swipe or no swiping. Big donut.
Ugh, I hate you.
I'm really happy with the donut emote. I'm not happy with the fact that I still haven't seen any announcements about Halloween donuts from Krispy Kreme. And even though it was only generated by Google's like garbage AI, one of the times I tried to search for this, I found like some like loosely compelling information that suggests they might not do them this year. I hope that's not the case, but like I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
I'm so glad you asked. I looked up a few statistics for this county, looking for any anomalies.
She is very productive and really doesn't have much to do, huh? Do Krispy Kreme still exist? I haven't seen one in years. There's one like 40 minutes from here. There's one not extremely far from where I used to live in North Hollywood. But because of the nature of Los Angeles, it also took me about 40 minutes to make that trip. But they exist, and as far as I'm concerned, it's largely for the purposes of decorated Halloween donuts. So if they don't do them, the whole infrastructure of the company is going to collapse. 40 minutes for Krispy Kreme is insane. No, Zacula, you don't understand. Go watch the Halloween streams past. Actually, this is a great opportunity. I really need to like ask on the Discord. Hang on. I was sort of figuring that I would, because Halloween's actually on like a normal stream day, which is Friday, that I should just do the Halloween stream on that day. But like, maybe people have like Halloween plans because they're like normal people. Is there like a particularly good day to do the Halloween stream? What do I think of Dunkin'? They have Halloween donuts this year? Do they? I'll have to look into it. There's one way closer. Like, there were, like, practically none in California, but there's one, like, basically, like, the closest vestige of civilization to my house is, like, basically a Dunkin' Donuts. Voodoo Donuts? I've heard of Voodoo Donuts. I have no idea what that is. I don't think I've ever seen one or been aware of its presence in any place I've lived. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone does, like, good decorated Halloween donuts. They don't even have to taste good. That's not the point. Sometimes they can. It would be really silly to me if, like, Krispy Kreme peaked last year with their Halloween Marshmallow Man from the Ghostbusters collection, and then they just stopped doing them. Dunkin' Donuts, the famous marker of advanced civilization. That's not what I said, but at the same time, America runs on Dunkin', Zacula. I'll be here all my lights off so we don't attract the children. I'm gonna be honest, I like tried to like give out candy to kids last year. I had like one group of kids come here and then I had a bunch of candy. And also, because of the time of year, there were like a bunch of mosquitoes at my front door and it kind of sucked. So I mean, certainly if I'm streaming, the only lights on will be in here, I guess. Which is actually normally the way my house is when I stream, which is weird. So this place doing expensive Halloween donuts in the UK. I was thinking, like, today, that if Krispy Kreme doesn't do them, I might try to, like, coerce the, like, local donut place into doing them for some, like, premium. But I don't expect that to work. And also, if Dunkin' Donuts does them, that would be, like, infinitely easier. My neighborhood is all old people. We tried to get out candy last year and literally no one knocked on the door. I was, like, so excited for it. And I got one family. And literally, as they walked up, they said, like, if someone doesn't answer at this house, then we're going home or something like that. It felt bad. The kids just wanted candy. If I recall, under the circumstances, I tried to encourage them to take extra. And even though, like, it seemed like they had been on a trek to find a place giving out candy, the mom was like, nah, you don't need to do that. I'm like, it's all for this purpose.
First off, there's a high number of missing persons reports in the area.
Aw, Zacula, why would you lie to me about this cult?
That wouldn't be too unusual if, let's say, the county had a high crime rate. But it doesn't. Violent crimes are actually lower than in other comparable counties.
This voice actress has a vocal quality that is really similar to Akane from the Zero Escape games, and it's weird to me. It says, I believe, Zacula, that there is no cult. I don't know why chat's gaslighting me about this. There's for sure a cult in the game.
Huh. That's just outright creepy.
It gets even better. It turns out that this county has the highest number of clinically insane in the state.
Zacula says, I'm tickled by how you've decided to gaslight me about this specifically. Zacula, I don't know what you're playing at, but you've been saying since the start that there's been no cult and nothing scary in this game at all. And I don't know what the game is, but I feel like you're messing with me. The highest number of clinically insane in the state. That's a troubling statistic under all circumstances.
And guess what? Conwell Springs County is tiny. Per capita, the difference to the county in second place is humongous. Over 1,000%.
That's too many of them.
That makes some sense. I found out that this cocky person is Loctite at Ingstrom's.
Wow, we should go talk to him, right? He must have some answers.
That's the plan. I should probably fill you in on the rest I found.
Wait, are we gonna ride our motorcycle together? As a couple?
So, I'm gonna head over there today and confront Isaac about the paintings.
Don't you think it's a bit risky, Kathy? It could just backfire and piss him off.
Oh, I'm hoping it will. Nothing wrong with some good old provocation to make people show their true colors.
She's not wrong about this, but I think she's way too cavalier about this strategy and doesn't really do anything else. I was about to say we don't use the term clinically insane anymore, but it's 1995. Yeah, this game be doing that.
You never gave him the picture of the lights, right?
Nah, I didn't want the guy to faint. He sounded pretty brainwashed about the Holy Trinity thing.
And none of the church people know who I am, right?
I guess not. So?
My point is that you grilled the priest good yesterday. You already tried it your way. I'm a fellow Christian. Maybe I could try something different, like make up a cute cover story and pretend to want to join their church.
I could just be like cute and Christian, and then we get married, and it's great.
If he still won't trust me, I can show him my copy of the picture. Maybe it will make him open up.
I suppose it would give me enough time to drive back to the city and talk to Jimmy before it gets too late.
Oh, Jimmy Two Teeth.
Yay! Oh, let's do it! I'm so excited. I can't wait to lie to people.
That's so good. I love her so much.
You know that's a sin, right?
Oh, I'm sure Jesus will make an exception this time. After all, he loves me.
Hard to argue with that.
I'm not gonna waste any time then. Let's catch up on the phone tonight.
Okie dokie. Talk to you later.
It is implied we easily got in to see this man.
Hello, Jimmy. I've been looking for you.
Oh, is it for real this time?
Yes, this is all very real.
So you're going to ask me about Joseph now?
How do you know that? Who told you?
Red Man?
You did. Every time you came here.
Oh, I don't like that at all. Zacula? Zacula? It seems really culty in here.
You're not making any sense, Jimmy. We've never met before.
Where'd you gonna tell me something insane like in England donuts are made of cheese or something? No, but Zacula, were you around for the lemonade conversation? That still hurts my brain. You were, okay. The lemonade thing really troubles me.
I'm making perfect sense. Everyone says so. I'm the sharpest tool in the shed.
Man, this guy would love Smash Mouth.
All bets are off now, Missy. Better buckle up and enjoy the ride.
I hope he means that platonically.
Forget all the rules. No going from top to bottom. No checking off all the items on your list.
Does he think I'm Santa Claus? Santa Claus runs the local biker gang, dude.
Start by asking me about the young chronicler.
I'm gonna assume that the young chronicler is Lily Myers.
Was Lily Myers the chronicler?
The drowned girl, yes. She saw the loops, the endless possibilities.
I hope he means that platonically. New thing for me to say in conversation. It's only fair, Zacula, as you've given me there is no heterosexual explanation for this. Which I assume was pinned because you want this to be the episode title, Demolition. I think that's fair. I'll put that in my notepad for later. It's surprising how much of my screen real estate is just notepads for streaming purposes. Plural. 3 of them.
She found that the branches had all been severed. Nothing but inevitability remained, staring her right in the eye. In the end, she was pulled across the great threshold, just like I was. I was next.
Next for what?
Japanese lemonade is like British lemonade too, but worse. Oh, what a... It's so much. We're breaking a lot of ground with our use of the English language during this stream.
You're not listening. I'm next.
I called shotgun on the great beyond. I wanted to ask this man about the incident in 81, I guess.
Do you know what happened to my grandfather in 81?
No, that's not me. That's not my name.
He wants me to say his name, and his name is Cocky, and I don't like it.
What happened to you, Jimmy? Why are you in this place?
I'm not. I'm 6 feet under, looking up, watching reruns without a care in the world. You know, Joseph was a beacon. His passing sent ripples traveling in all directions, touching all of us with burning intensity. In my case, resulting in immobilizing guilt.
I hope he means that platonically, too.
After all, I sent him out there. It was all my fault.
What was? What did you ask him to do?
Be patient. We'll get there eventually. We need to follow the rules. Let's continue, ironically, with the men who break the rules.
You mean the black hats? They're the men who break the rules?
Indeed. Your father broke every rule in the book, did he not?
Saga says, I can't even begin to imagine why this guy is in here. I know, right? He's got like a very orderly, logical, structured series of thoughts. Doesn't seem like he belongs here at all.
That's a mild way of putting it.
I feel your pain, but you will be free of him soon enough.
When you send him to the stars, like in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub? What a preposterous concoction.
I've seen you atop a great pit, dropping the last remaining memento of him into the empty blackness below.
Everybody write that down. I'm going to throw the lighter into a pit.
Your mother, on the other hand, that's a story with a different ending.
You know Mom? How is she?
Why don't you see her yourself and find out?
She kind of mad at me because I put her here.
It's complicated. Last time we met was ugly.
Looking away won't make it any less ugly, Kathy.
I know, just not yet.
Very well. Let's go see the man you reunited with his family.
The man that I reunited with his family. The man that I reunited with his family. The red man?
The man in red? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, indeed.
Is there like a Dark thing going on? Like the TV show Dark? Where there's like multiple iterations of like one person?
Who is he really?
The collector of souls. The one who beckons and prepares.
And presumably the one who knocks.
Some call him a spirit guide. Others, a devil dressed in red. You are doing so much better than the last time. Now, ask me about the first thing you can think of.
Probably the first thing on my list and the main reason I would want to talk to him.
What happened to my grandfather in 81?
Oh, poor Joseph. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong friends, wrong life. An unstoppable force meeting an immovable object.
No, that's Walter White. Are you sure?
There had to be course correction, Kathy.
What did you ask him to do?
I asked him to find the source and destroy it. For me, for Lily, for all of us.
The source of what?
Everything. The madness, the betrayals, the limitless suffering.
Ooh, limitless suffering. Did they have that back in 1995 at the Olive Garden?
How would he do that?
I don't know. Joseph had a plan.
You know, I joke, but like not that long ago, I watched a time travel movie that like clearly had like a promotional consideration paid for by Olive Garden, and they like traveled back to the 90s, and they're like, wait, they already have the endless breadsticks? I know. And I thought it was funny because I live for that crap when it's like extra stupid. I don't like it when like they just casually do it, but I love it when they're really stupid about it. Like when they did like all those Subway tie-ins on like NBC shows in the early 2000s, like Chuck and Community. It's incredible. I mean, I think they went to the Olive Garden like 3 times. It was like always like a plot point, but like at least 2 of the times they were like, oh my god, these breadsticks. It's like, come on. Oh, I love that stuff. So stupid.
I found the message you left for Grandpa. You said, it happened to you too.
Meeting the lights, of course. Don't you have my picture from the night in the forest?
That's creepy. Zacula, that's creepy of him to say. Bit about that in Wayne's World movie is actually... It's been a really long time since I've seen the Wayne's World movie. What's the bit in Wayne's World?
You mean this?
Oh, I didn't have to pick it.
Oh, yes. They felt so warm, so comfortable, luring me in. But when they got close, I could feel my mind split in two.
There are genuinely a lot of things about this game that, like, feel like they echo the Blackwell games, which is interesting to me.
I found myself with one foot on either side of the line, the thin line between hell and here. It felt like breathing through my nose with my mouth underwater. No wonder some sink beneath the surface, never to be heard from again.
Was that what happened to Joseph, Jimmy? Did he sink to the bottom?
I wish I knew. I'm just a man stuck with his ear up against the wall, picking up a word here and there. I am so tired, Kathy. I can feel the lights even now. Endless static in my head, like a TV tuned to a dead channel.
In the 90s, they actually understood what that meant. This says there's a scene in Wayne's World where he and Garth are like, we'd never sell out while doing the obvious product. Oh, yes, that's right. I do remember that now. I don't remember like what they shill, but I remember them making like a big skeptical of it.
But what are they? Where do they come from?
The cradle of obscurity.
Oh.
The alpha to our
Asked and answered.
The distorted mirror.
Why are you constantly speaking in riddles?
Why do you assume I have a choice? We are nearing the end. Ask me about the misguided faithful.
It does seem like he could just tell me the name of the movie he'd like to see.
Is the Church of the Holy Trinity the misguided faithful?
They are, yes.
What makes you call them that?
Isn't it obvious? They believe the lights are divine. The lights are neither divine nor unholy.
They are in fact bovine.
They are but a twisted reflection of us. The judge and the jury, our innermost child, our greatest fear, everything we long for and desire. It's more than most of us can take. The cup runneth over.
How do I stop them?
You must go to their birthplace, their source. You must go to the cradle. It's the only way to save your friend.
Go to the cradle, perhaps we can get the silver spoon.
What? Are you talking about Eileen?
Yes, she is being claimed. She's in great danger. You have to go back, Kathy. Les!
You have to go back, Kathy. It's so dangerously close. Do we have to go back, Kate? We have to go back to the island. Echo says, this definitely sounds culty. I don't know why Zach has been gaslighting you this whole time. I don't know. Like, listen. Zach was like, aw, Vasco, you might like this game, Kathy Rain. The protagonist is a goth chick, and I remember liking it a while ago. Some of the puzzles are really stupid, but there's definitely no cults in it. And I was like, all right, I mean, I guess I could play it for Halloween. Why is this happening to me? Zachary, you brought it on yourself. You were all like, I was all like, oh, I want to play a game for Halloween. And you're like, maybe Kathy Rain, but it's not scary at all. I don't know. I don't know why it's like this.
I need more than that, Jimmy.
Les, help!
Wait, are we in one of that guy's movies and he's just gonna die? Oh, I have a new bike design. Sick. Showing this VOD to my therapist.
To find Eileen.
Okay, but like make sure that the therapist is aware of the fact there's like for sure cults in this game. Come on, Eileen, where'd you go? Oh, I should have changed the bike. I was too excited to find my roommate, capital R. Hey, the door's open.
Nothing unusual, just a schedule of typical church events. Isaac's desk. There might be something useful inside. Found a large old key in here.
God dang it, I was...
What are you doing in here?
That didn't go the way I'd hoped it would go.
Cut the bullcrap! Where is she? Where's Eileen?
Not great. Echo says, also, I just noticed the pin. I have no context and I love it. What context could you possibly need for there's no heterosexual explanation for this?
What in the Lord's name are you talking about?
Red-haired girl, I know she came here to see you. Tell me where she is, or I'm calling the cops.
I don't think that's quite necessary.
Breaking and entering, are we?
The last one. I mean, I think they're all gonna end up the same way. We just think 3 is the Kathy Rainish way to say it. I kind of feel like that's true. I feel like we should, like, make an effort, but yeah, I think Kathy Rain would just say the 3rd one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just take me to jail.
If you insist.
Only the lesbian guitarist can solve this mystery. What a crazy, like...
Price doesn't press charges.
What a crazy, like, 3rd act twist that would be is, like, we get thrown in jail, and then, like, suddenly we just start playing as, like, the lesbian guitarist that's only vaguely alluded to if you happen to click on the electric guitar.
I want my phone call.
Can't hear you in there.
You are such a fucking prick.
Enjoy your little vacation. I know I will.
Well, this blows. And I smell like goober. Fan-fucking-tastic. I need to get out of here. Who knows what that freak is doing to Eileen right now?
You were talking to a priest, so you were at a church? Surely that wouldn't be breaking and entering. I mean, we did sort of go into his office, and we took a key out of his desk that I don't think anyone noticed. I don't know. Breaking and entering is a little bit odd from, like, my understanding of the legal perspective on it, because, like, we entered a place where we weren't invited, but we didn't break into it or like explicitly gain access while being told we shouldn't go there, and the door was unlocked. However, at the same time, we did steal something. I just don't think anyone knows that. You're right though, the game was pretty chill the first few hours, and now they say the F word every 5 minutes. Like yeah, like that. I don't really care. Like, I try not to swear on my own stream for just like general accessibility reasons, which is rich because I also play games where they swear every 5 minutes. But like, there's just something really interesting, because like, something gave me a sense that it was going to be like a little bit edgy from just like the trailers and stuff. And then like I played for like several hours. It's like, I mean, they swore like one time and it wasn't super hard. And now it's just, it comes up like practically every conversation. It is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought this was going to be 2 streams. And I mean, like, we have to finish this, and then like, I don't know, like I really kind of want to play the second one, because like I assume that we're going to save Eileen and then we'll get engaged, and then in the second one there's a complication while we're planning our wedding together, and it's mostly caused by just like miscommunication that we should work out before the wedding. But then even though it seems like all hope is lost, by the end we're a stronger couple than we ever were, because I watch Hallmark movies, and that's what the second one of a romantic movie trilogy always is. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's interesting. So just to circle back and touch on the asterisk from the start of the stream, like, I like this game a lot as a narrative game. It's not like a particularly good adventure game, because like it's really largely not about puzzles at all. The few times that like adventure game mechanics come into it, like it's a lot of like foregone conclusions about like specifically what you're doing. The problem comes up is like the few times that it tries to do something outside of its wheelhouse of just sort of being like a quirky like visual novel in the guise of an adventure game. The puzzle mechanics or framing tend not to be super great. I've certainly played worse, and I think overall the experience I have with this game is great. Like, I'm having a blast. But like, you know, I think Zagula had at least strongly suggested that this was the developer's first game. And like, that's, I mean, it's pretty good. Like, I honestly think it's better than like some like larger scale productions. It's not perfect, but I'm liking it a lot. I won't be up too late because my mom and I are seeing a play tomorrow, which is fun. So we'll wrap up the stream here instead of trying to push it further. I just kind of wanted to run the... We're at like almost 8 hours of gameplay, and like based on the original estimate I'd seen online, I thought there was a chance that if we did that, we might find ourselves at the end of this game, but clearly that's not the case. So I think the plan is that I'm gonna play this next Friday, and then I will probably download the sequel, which I've already bought, and assuming that we've, you know, if we finish this before the end of Friday, maybe we'll just start up with the second one. I don't know, we'll see. Super cool to see this game after years. I mean, it's good. The play is called Love Quest, and it stars Patrick Duffy of, and I'm speaking directly to my generation here, not the thing he's most famous for, but Patrick Duffy, the dad from Step by Step. And I think the lead actress is also someone famous, but it's been a really long time since it was explained to me like what the premise of this was. But I don't know, a play called Love Quest with Patrick Duffy in it, just, I don't know, sounds good. If you play the second one, I'll probably skip those as I'd like to play it myself. I mean, like, I am open to other Halloween suggestions. I know some people have made some on the Discord. I think Keen has mentioned a couple times one that is called, like, Oh, what is that one called? I keep wanting to call it Vagabond, but then when Cotillion was asking me, that was definitely not the name of it. I don't know. The trailers make it look like it has kind of a similar vibe to this, and it's like also an adventure game, but like it also touts some like novel like QuickTime event technology that intersects with like adventure game mechanics. It's really interesting. Don't not play it on my account, but Zacula, then I might spoil for you the fact that there's like for sure not a cult in it or something. The lead actress is Linda Pearl, his real life girlfriend. Oh, that's nice. That's fun. But yeah, so we're gonna wrap up the stream here so I can see that play. That sounds fun. Indigo Prophecy replay win. I've been thinking about trying to make like a channel point redemption for some like classic, pretty regularly replayable games, which, you know, is a really specific subset of games. It'd be like Sam and Max stuff. Probably King's Quest Chapter 2 for the meme that I won't bother explaining, but it's a channel meme. Like Blitzball, no, I don't think I can be bothered to get a functioning Blitzball save file. Maybe if someone could provide one or something. But like, I don't know, Heavy Rain would probably go on that list because I think Heavy Rain is great. But yes, as you may or may not know, typically my streams conclude with a game of Secret Squirtle. Hidden amongst the displayed stuffed animal friends, I've hidden some number of Secret Squirtles. If you're able to indicate where Secret Squirtle is hiding and thusly find it, that will be an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. So I encourage you, while we wrap up the stream, to look around and see if you can figure out where the Squirtles might be. Saw some earlier guesses. The Halloween Teddy Ursa is pretty good. Teddy Ursa, Minnie Mouse, Captain's Hat Guy. Are there any flesh friends hidden? No, I don't think there are any like flesh puppets or whatever horrifying thing that we really haven't circled back to. And it really amuses me that chat, like, I think that's a remarkable thing. And I think if I was in chat, I would spend the entire stream mentioning flesh puppets, but like, it's not necessarily the thing I normally expect my own chat to do to me. And I think that's really fair and good. What are flesh? No idea. I think it was one of the nightmare sequences, like the first time we saw the Red Man, he was just like, is it time to forge the flesh puppets? And we're all just sort of like, ugh, no thanks. Exactly what they sound like. I mean, as far as we know, it's what it says on the tin. Okay, great. Let's check some stuff. I can do this without getting up. Here's our Captain Hat whale friend. He has the spooky ghost Drifloon, whose legs are both on the same side for some reason. The shiny Drifloon keeps doing that with its legs. I keep trying to fix it, and just they always want to be on one side. We also have Teddy Ursa. Here's a good look at Teddy Ursa for Neko, who I don't think saw. I assume this is a lady Teddy Ursa because of the lady costume, which is very cute. It's meant to look like the Pokemon Misdreavus, who herself is a ghost that looks like a witch, and I just think that's neat. She was concealing not a Squirtle, but a different Halloween pal, our little cute friend Pumpkin Snoopy. We saw hot dogs referred to as ham candles the other day. I think that will haunt me forever. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, there's also a guess of Minnie, which I don't have to get up for. And Minnie, likewise, not a Squirtle, but another sparkly Halloween friend. It's our spider friend Cheryl with her sparkly bow. And then we had a guest of Pirate Snoopy, who once again, not a Squirtle, but a different pirate pal. It's Hans the Porky Pirate. I thought raw dog was a bad name for hot dogs. Oh no, we've circled back to the not knowing what raw dog is. Nobody tell her! With this information in mind, can anyone possibly guess what the theme is? And reveal where all of the Squirtles who we have not yet located might be hiding? Keep running into Cheryl. I'm not entirely convinced that's a coincidence. Even though I'm not doing it deliberately. Sorry, Vasco. All I can think of are ham candles now. What a nightmare stream this has become. God, I'm having such a great time playing Kathy Rain. It is like just exactly like the perfect kind of awful. And I don't mean like the game is like some of the puzzles I genuinely think are a little frustrating, but like the characters in the story are great, but like also like just the right amount of like upsetting stuff is happening. It's just like really good. Did anyone we're at 0 Squirtles. The only information we have is that all of those guesses did not reveal Squirtles. So we've revealed a lot of the ones on the table, but not all of them. And any guesses? We'll call it soon. I'm just curious if anyone can hazard a guess of what among the like ones we haven't picked out. Behind Donut Dragon. I mean, there is the Squirtle there. Shadow the Hedgehog's boyfriend. I'll tell you what. Here, have a look at Glaceon. There's one back there too. Pirate hat in the back. There isn't one that put a hat on Flareon. There isn't one there because we have a teddy. I'm thinking I probably tricked y'all because I think this was a little bit sneaky. Is the theme red and blue friends again? It is not. The theme is costumes. In fact, the theme is the opposite of costumes. The theme for where the Squirtles is hiding is naked friends. Because our dragon had one, and our Halloween costume friends did not. And Sonic is naked, much to our chagrin. Carlos not currently wearing any clothes, as God intended. Naked flesh puppets. Oh no, everything is ruined. Ham candles. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you, and I hope to see you again soon. Next Friday, we're definitely going to keep playing this game. What a treasure Kathy Rain is. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll let you know how Love Quest with Patrick Duffy and his real-life girlfriend goes tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. Hit me up on the Discord if you have any other thoughts about Halloween games, although at this rate, it seems like maybe it's just Kathy Rain running the table. I don't know. But I do need to check in with people on the Discord about the best time to do the big stream this year. Yeah, everyone have a great night. Until I next see you, take care of yourselves and remember that you are clawsome.